vlogging. Man, you guys. Last night, man. Seriously. Okay. Now we're good to go. Reach this one. Ja. Nei, ikke nå.
Det den bilen som jeg har hatt på.
Ja.
Nå har den endelig kommet ut.
Ja.
Jeg har ikke sett den. Jeg så den i Genève i 2017 som prototype.
Ja.
På bilmessa.
Ja.
Men den egentlig stor nok for hvis du skal ha litt sånn camping?
Ja, den ganske romslig, den.
Hæ?
Ja, den ganske romslig, den.
Oi, her. Har du testet den en del, eller?
Ja, jeg skal i gang nå da. Jeg har kjørt litt i går og forgårs. Ja. Så nå blir det 1000 kilometer. 204, så det er ikke sånn, det er litt slapp, men i sånn bytrafikk så er den veldig kjapp da. Men når du kommer litt på motorveien så føler den seg litt slapp.
Ja. Men det sparer jo litt strøm da.
Ja, den er ganske snill på forbruken der.
Det er en fin bil. Fint. Det er den jeg pratet om, du vet det. Kan jeg se bak?
Ja.
Nei, du skal ikke inn her.
Så er det sånn her, sånn. Så bare, ja, skal vi se.
Det er en fin bil da.
Ja, absolutt. Skal vi se.
Ja. Det er en bil som vi får inn i garasjen der.
Ja, det der. Det er sånn sprøtt.
Det er det jeg tenkte på.
Oi.
Ok, jeg får løpe.
Ja, prater.
Ja. Okay, my neighbor was very interested in this one. Let's see, I need to check data status. Okay, there you go. Total mileage before and after the trip. To log. That was my neighbor, he is interested in this one. He used to have another Volkswagen. Wait, I think it was a Volkswagen. I wonder if it was. Not sure, but he used to have a plug-in hybrid. Either was an A3 e-tron or wait, microphone check. Wait, why is the microphone? There's wifey with the baby. Bye-bye. Let's see if we can start by 11. If not, then whatever. Round about there. We just calculate. I write down when we start. No big deal. We need to deduct anyway, or rather add, or yeah. It's actually, in a way, it's easier to add because what we do is that we start whatever time. Let's say if we start 5 minutes past 11, we just write it down, and then as we get handshake problems, or actually we shouldn't get handshake problems, but as we get some deductions, then we just add it to the starting time, so it becomes 11:20, 11:15, whatever. I actually brought double EcoFlow and safety equipment. Why not? Just bring that shit. Extra weight, but no big deal. It's actually the EcoFlow. Let me see. It's 20. How much is it again? EcoFlow is 20. Was it 22 kilo? Yeah, 22 kilograms or 23. I don't remember. Plus the other one. So actually, the two EcoFlows weigh 40 kilograms. Plus the safety equipment that weighs another at least 10. More feels more like 15. So we have around over 50 kilos of extra stuff there, plus the camera equipment. So that's actually closer to 60 kilos extra that we bring. So that's like a, well, it's not even a Thai woman, a fat Thai woman. Normally Thai women, they weigh around 40-45 kilograms only, and then the fat ones, they weigh 60. But then 60 kilograms, that's like a skinny white woman, yeah. And then a fat white woman is like 120 kilograms. Oh damn, we're gonna get sun in our face. And oh man, brace yourself for Norwegian left lane huggers. We just deduct time, that's it. The amount of left lane hugger is going to be crazy today. Okay, so let's see if I can charge this thing. It says 100% though in the display, so I'm not sure if you can get any juice into the battery at all. Okay, let's try to start by 11. Just have a quick intro. Do I need to pee? Nah, I don't think I need to pee. Just take an intro, then just go for it. I don't think we can make it to Spekkerød anyway. We'll probably have to stop at Håkstord. Okay, regen, and we are at 100%. So yeah, I bet the car will not charge at all now. We just plug it in, and it will say, "Oh, finish charging," or some shit. Or maybe it's different when we DC charge. I don't know. Is that leaf gonna charge? Buddy, there's no CHAdeMO there. Okay, let's try anyway. Let's try to plug it in and see what happens. Charge port is on the right side with the wrong side. Should be left side with the right side. Okay, SOTP. Oh, we have a donation. Whoa! SLB76 donated $29. Thank you for the amazing job you do. Best regards from Portugal. Thank you very much. Highly appreciated. Portugal, man, I need to visit Portugal one day. Can we see if the camera is aligned? It's fairly aligned. I'm not sure if it's level and all that. Well, whatever. It seems to be good enough. Well, actually, it seems to be pointed slightly down. There, maybe. Okay. Okay. I think we're good. Let me just plug in and see if it charges. Okay, It won't take charge, but whatever. We're good anyway. Maybe I'll put on my jacket. Yeah, man's not hot. Seats and everything. Okay. That's the main unit. This is extra battery. We have the safety equipment in case we need. I didn't bring the toast anything, but just bring it in case. Yeah. And then in here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The captain's chairs. So we will drive the Swedish route today. I will probably, according to my calculation, we will not be able to make it to Specular. So we might have to stop at supercharger Hogstorp instead. That's 215 kilometers from here. Down here, we might hit some rain on the way back. Whatever. Let's see. Yeah, let's start by 11.มีอุปกรณ์เซฟตี้นะเดี๋ยวขับทางสวีเดนวันนี้นะผมก็จะเริ่ม 11 โมงนะครับอีก 2 นาที เราจะขับไปทางใต้นะครับแล้วก็ไม่รู้จะชาร์จที่ไหนดูก่อนแต่ว่ารถก็ได้ชาร์จถึง 100% คำนวณ 319 กิโลเมตรโอเคไปแอลป่ะ Let's get ready. We will start by 11, which happens in 2 minutes. I need to reset my shit. Let's see, I need to reset distance here. Very important. Distance covered. Reset. Okay, and then let's fire up this one. That one is up and running. 59, almost done. Key not detected. Are you drunk? The key is there. I mean keys. What? Keys here? What are you talking about? Keys here. Okay, there we go. Alright, good. Online mode, let me see. Let me reset all this shit. Long term, I guess. You have to wait for the 11-hour mark. Let me write it down, by the way. We start exactly at 11. There. Reset. Since start, reset. Since chart should automatically reset. Okay. Go. All right. Sweden route, we will get mostly nice weather until the end, like the last 1 to 2 hours, then we get some massive rain. So at least the weather should be nice. Left lane huggers, on the other hand, they will always be there for us in our way. Yeah, you know, when who was it again? Someone said, "Oh, but can't you just overtake on the right lane?" Does it seem like I can overtake on the right lane? Well, I feel fairly fresh now, but man, guys, seriously, last night, oh Jesus, man, every time, I think I gotten around 3 to 4 hours of sleep total. I don't know exactly, but roughly there, 3-4 hours only. I popped the battery this morning. Yeah, I prepared yesterday when I went to Riemen. I bought battery because I was expecting that I needed it. So unfortunately, we start now in the middle of the day, so there's going to be freaking annoying traffic all the way until the Swedish border. Then it gets a little bit calm. So yeah. Well, this guy is hammering it. Dude. Oh, well, donation. Well, Uwe Hopner donated $25. Dear Bjørn, a little pocket money for your healthy snack. For thank you. Yeah. Dankeschön. Uwe Hopner from Deutschland. Yeah, so I did bring double EcoFlow batteries. I think they charge around 70%. No, to 90%, just in case I need it. But most likely I won't need it. I didn't bring any toaster or anything actually I can plug into it. But we just have it as extra ballast, I guess. Yeah, for ground, for extra pressure on the rear wheels. Achtung, coming through, bus coming through in the bus lane, ID bus lane. Achtung, Achtung, Neo, get out of the way. Give way for the bigger ones. We are on a mission here for Volkswagen. We need to prove that this is the fastest van ever. Yes, put pressure on the bladder. Yeah, I didn't drink too much though. I drank a little bit. And then I will sip on some more after Hogstorp, I guess. Oh, this is nice. Okay, so I managed to figure out a way to use the camera, even though it's kind of hard. Okay, there we go. Brace yourself for the left lane huggers. So fortunately this van should be fairly efficient at low speed. But of course at high speed, then yeah, I also want to see. At first I thought, should I do Norway route? But we need to see, man. I will have headwind from Varberg to Helsingborg. I want to see how high the consumption is when you go on 120 zone. Man, come on, what are you guys doing? Seriously, one guy is worse than the other. Okay, you know, we just try to time it, how long it takes to Hogstorp, and well, actually, I don't have a timer to Hogstorp. Well, I see that the Norwegian Left Lane Huggers Club is out early today. Volkswagen candles, huh? What? Oh, candies. Yeah, I misread it. Yeah, candies. Not this time. I'll stay away from the candy. Stay away from the sugar, man. I feel like I have too much sugar already in my diet now. So fairly nice weather. Partly dry road. That's good. We should have pretty good driving conditions today. The combo, the main unit weighs around 22 kilograms, and the extra battery weighs 17 kilograms. So that's 40 kilograms total for the two batteries. Wow, what the heck, man. And then the safety equipment that contains lots of stuff like charging cable, and that's kind of heavy also. That's at least 10 kilos extra. So we're talking about around 50 kilos extra there. And then some of the camera equipment also weighs maybe at least 5-6 kilos total. Camera equipment, shaft and everything, you know. Yeah, EV ambulance. Oh, that'd be funny, man. That would actually be pretty cool to team up with. Yeah, that there is this. There is actually this. What do you call it? Emergency vehicle training thing. It would be cool to team up with them. They have Tesla Model S. If we can do like a a 1,000 kilometer challenge with an emergency vehicle. I wonder if they also have Model 3. That would be perfect. If you could hammer at 160 kilometers per hour. Actually, with Model 3, I think around 170, 180 kilometers per hour would be optimal. That would be interesting. You have to drive only 100, 150 kilometers, but it's going to be freaking fast. But I'm not sure if Norwegian, I mean, they have the right to use the blue light in Norway, but do they have it in Sweden also? Maybe not. In that case, we have to take the Norway route. That would have been interesting, though, for educational purposes. But I will just be a co-driver, and of course, whoever is in charge will be driving it. I will just instruct where to charge, how long to charge, and everything, and do all the filming. No, this is a 5-seater, yeah. But, you know, I have the spreadsheet. I fed my spreadsheet with the charging time and the range of 120 test, and it spit out a time. Can you guys guess? Okay, if you guys would guess, what will the time be today? How fast are we going to do 1,000 kilometer challenge? Spam now. $11 hours 30, 10:25, huh? Okay. 10:45, 10 hours 5 minutes. 11:30. Okay, my spreadsheet estimated 10 hours and 45 minutes. But that is actually charging to only 45%. If I charge to 50-60%, then it will be around 10 hours and 50 minutes, like 5 minutes lower. So we'll see. Some legs like Hogstorp to Varberg, not too long, but then Varberg to Helsingborg, you have to charge enough, a lot, yeah. It's getting kind of dry, that's good. It was raining cat and dog this last night. Where's that BMW? You want to hammer it? Okay. That was on BMW behind me. Come on, go schnell. Oh, license plate BU 26783. BU 26783. That seems like an exotic BMW, not common in Norway. What consumption? 243 watt-hour per kilometer. Wait, let me check here. That's since start, since charge. 238, 239. Okay, they are almost the same. Wait. We started with 100% battery. M6, wow, nice. I bet that one is very expensive in Norway. Yeah, M6 is a nice looking car. Too bad they didn't make an i6. That would have, i6 would have sold like hotcakes in Norway. If it goes for like a mil NOK, like 100,000 euros. They could probably make it 700 horsepower all-wheel drive. Or they could put the i4 drivetrain in the yeah, make it an i6. Oh, it's actually a V8. That must be one of the last V8s in BMW's. Oh yeah, we put the iX drivetrain in it. Yeah, that would be better. iX drivetrain is more powerful. Wait, where is it? It's kind of busy over here. Oof. It's always busy around Oslo. I think the two motorcyclists behind, they want to check out the bus. They're kind of lurking behind me. Wow, the traffic though. Welcome to Norway. I mean, if he's just gonna camp there, yeah, let the MC drivers hammer. Okay, consumption 227. Ah, wait, 226 consumption. See, maybe I should navigate to. Well, I bet I can't make it to Spekkerød anyway. So if I have 74 kilowatt hour divided by 255 roughly, no, 256. No wait. Okay, well, I have a budget of 289 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, that could happen actually. But I think we have headwind. Let's just navigate to Spekkerød for now. See what happens. Okay, the car estimates we will. Come on, dude. The car estimates I will arrive Spekkerød with 40%. ID software for the win. It's nice to drive. You know, it doesn't feel like a van, it feels like a SUV. No, I don't think it is. I have already disabled charging stops. No, it goes directly there. No charging stops. But it seems like the estimation is way off. It's being way too optimistic. Maybe because it was based on lower consumption earlier. No, the donation, I missed it, sorry. I was too busy with the roads. Wow. SLB76 again donated $19. You make the ID bus on the net. Yeah. Good trip and stay safe. Go deep. Yes, I'm gonna go 5% deep. Actually, I feel confident going even 2% deep. As long as the battery is nice and warm, then it's fine. We actually I kept the garage nice and warm, so we actually start with 24 degrees in the battery pack now. 24 to 27 degrees. A nice advantage that we most likely won't cold gate on the first stop. Oh, turning. Speaking of turning, I should record a turning circle test tonight, or should do it tonight, just near my home. I can just record it and I can find the other footage and I can compare them. Consumption is 243 watt-hour per kilometer. It's gonna go up now. We had that initial slowness out of Oslo. And I know this car under-reports by 1.6%, so we don't have to re-measure that one. We did a pretty good estimation, measurement yesterday. Charge port is the right side was the wrong side, should have been left side was the right side. Do you plan the Ruby and Navi? No, I have turned off the charging stop suggestions. me see now. It was initially 40% at arrival. Okay, now it's 36% at arrival. Yeah, so it's going to keep dropping. So let me see. I have a budget of almost 290 watt-hour per kilometer to Spekkerød. It's going up now, but in Norway we can't go too fast. Let's see then, can we do this in 10:45? As for traffic, by the way, well, I see, I might not deduct anything, it depends. This is more like, unfortunately, more like normal traffic flow in Norway. Wow, 241 watt-hour per kilometer. It's actually dropping a bit. Or 240, yeah. It's just stable at around 240 watt-hour per kilometer right now. Going around 110 kilometers per hour. With a bunch of left lane huggers in front of us. Yeah, exactly. I need to nail down some dates now because I have, you guys, by the way, the period when I'm here alone by the end of November, I will get MG4 for a whole week, and I'm going to the Arctic Circle with MG4. I think MG4 is one of the big hits in for this year. So I have to pick some cars that will get lots of views. ID Bus definitely. And then MG4, I guess. What else do I bring? Yeah, I thought about going to Germany, but actually Arctic Circle trip is more important than Germany trip. We'll see. Well, it's a Norwegian left lane huggers club. NLLHC. NLLHC deactivated. LLHC activated. LLC. Oh shit. Oh, the left lane huggers club force is strong with this one. I think this is the result of oh shit, yeah, it could be the Høstferie, which means that we might hit some Laderstad today. Guess we just have to deduct. Not much I can do, but this is the best time. If I go at night, then we might hit some rain and some shit. And I just feel kind of fresh to do it now. And we also have the most view counts now in the daytime. Eventually I might have to flush some people. Let's see. Audi SQ5, huh? I think this BMW in front is not too intimidating. It's not intimidating enough. It's not shooing away the traffic in front of me. We need like a Hongqi or something. Yeah, I like the design of the bus. It looks cool, but also kind of cute in a way. And that's good because then it attracts more people, especially women who are originally not interested in cars and electric cars and shit, but they see a bus, they're like, ooh, what it does. Right, consumption 250 watt-hour per kilometer. Now it goes up 251. It's gonna go up and up and up now. I'm pretty sure we can't make it to Spekkerød. We have to stop at Hogstorp. But wait, Hogstorp. Oh, the V3 supercharger. Oh, I hope it works with the V3 supercharger. Because at least there I'll get 500 amp, and I should get 189 kilowatt at Hogstorp. Well, the problem is that it's kind of pointless to flash at some guys behind. I need to flash at the frontmost slowpoke. If you flash at some of the other guys behind, they will probably not care too much. But as long as I flash at the frontmost slowpoke, then they might move, they might get out of the way. Or they might not have the intelligence to understand what's going on behind them. Well, okay, a good thing is that accessory is pulling 500 watt only. So we're not pulling too much for heating. Maybe it's just actually cooling right now. That's good. Because yesterday in the range test we were pulling 1.5 kilowatts. So at least we're saving a little bit there. Plus that drive now in the daytime should be fairly okay. But 500 amp is hard capped by the CCS2 standard. Yeah, I'm not sure about the 502 amp because the charger showed 500 amp. I've never seen more than 500 amp from the charger. So maybe the 502 amp is just the miscalculation, round-off error or something. Who knows? But it's kind of weird, no? Because it's just whatever the BMS is or the CAN bus is reporting. Man, this BMW is not intimidating enough. He should tailgate and try to scare off all the people in front of us. Come on, there's a Toyota in front here. It's slow poking. But you see, like here, it would be kind of pointless to flash at the BMW. He knows I want to go fast. He also wants to go fast. We need to flash at that slow poke Toyota. But he pulled over now. And then, of course, the Volvo is also slow poking. Okay, I need to block the Volvo. There. and block the Golf also. And now the BMW is tailgating. He's literally just 1 meter behind the... Hey, get out of the way, fossil! Shit. Don't you see you have a BMW 6 Series behind you? No heat pump? I don't know. Well, now it's pulling 1.1 kilowatt. Not sure why. Wait, is it cooling? Wait, okay. Raise the temperature. Yeah, it's actually cooling. So when I raise the temperature, then it dropped to yeah, the power dropped on the accessory. Well, in that case, I can have it nice and warm. 23 degrees. No, wait. 22. Okay, for now. Oh, is that fire? Fire! Someone's burning. Why do they have schmutz in the windscreen here? Come on. It's not cleaning it properly. The wiper nozzle is not in optimal position though. Okay, whatever. It's good enough. No, that was not a slow fossil. That was actually a Q4 e-tron. E-tron owners are dog slow. Always. Okay, let me see. What is the car estimating now? 32% at arrival. Okay, it's still confident about it. But we are still... let's see. We're still 184 kilometers away. Consumption right now is 260 watt-hour per kilometer. Still going up. Status update. 71 kilometers done. 260 consumption with 1.6% under-reporting. Man, this guy won't move away. Come on, get out of the way, fossil. Man, these annoying Norwegians. I was actually accelerating faster than that fossil. I was gaining on him and I had to lift off, otherwise I would crash into him. Man, we need some kind of all-wheel drive. You know, the GTX bus will be only 350 horsepower. It will be the GTX drivetrain, which is not too powerful. I wish there could be some kind of AMG GTX. Or whatever it's called in Volkswagen. What is the AMG equivalent in the Volkswagen, by the way? R, maybe? Like ID Bus R. See, he's probably flooring it now. He's like, oh shit, run for our lives! Oh, it's the R. Okay. Yeah, every brand has their own shit, right? The ultimate, like BMW has the M, Mercedes has AMG. What about Brabus? But is Brabus not a part of Mercedes or Daimler or whatever? Wow, I don't know if you guys noticed, but the left lane is drier than the right lane. What does that tell you? Oh shit, welcome to Norway. Well, it could be that the left lane has higher speed than the right lane, yeah. But then what is Alpina then? The BMW Alpina? Is that also some kind of aftermarket, like unplugged performance for Tesla? Wow, man, the roads are clogged today. I wonder if it's going to be like this all the way through Sweden also. In that case, we need to deduct for traffic. This is just ridiculous how slow. Oh, dude, what? Why are the guys driving so slow, man? Let's see how Sweden is now in October. Dodge obstacle in 3 lanes. Welcome to Norway. Okay, at least it's dry on the road. That's good. Consumption is 262 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, we've done 86 kilometers now. Oh, I can just look here. I forgot. The BMS tells me how many watt-hour per kilometer. Watt-hour I have. So I have 53 watt-hours left. 53 kilowatt-hour, I mean. Or 53,000 watt-hours left, according to BMS. Maybe minus some losses. Let's say at least 51 kilowatt-hour left. Divide that by 167 kilometers. That means we can probably average around 300, over 300 watt-hour per kilometer on the remaining stretch to Spekkerud. Well, here we have supercharger V3, new site at Inspiria. Well, let's hope these Norwegians stay mostly in Norway and not go to Sweden. But guys, do we have any Swedes here? Does Sweden also have the 1 week vacation like Norwegians? Is that some kind of Europe-wide tradition, or is it only for Norway? I wonder if we will have Laderstad in Sweden this weekend, or today rather. I guess we just deduct any Laderstad we have. Only concern is that the battery might cool down a bit. But I guess this car rather rapid gates than cold gates. It seems to heat up fairly quick, especially when it's taking over 100 kilowatts, and then it also heats up the battery with battery heater. Then the temperature bugs up pretty quickly. Hustler to 1st October 24. Huh? A whole month? What? Wait, EQE. No, EQS 580. Okay, it's the all-wheel drive. EQS. Nice. Sarps. Wow, I have this nice view here. Wow. I sit so high now. I can see over the bridge here. Nice view from the captain's chairs. Week after next week. Okay, so we won't have any crazy traffic. That's good, because next weekend I don't have anything planned. Maybe I'll do wait, I'm not sure if I have any cars next weekend. Might need to book up some more, we'll see. But I don't want to do any crazy stuff because I need to get some stuff done at home. So I might have a little next week I only have EQE. Yeah, and that Neo ET7. But actually, I will drive the EQE 300, the EQE rear-wheel drive, to Göteborg to go to this Circle K. They are opening, I guess, one of the first truck high power charging station. Helsingborg. Wait, and then go for Varberg. Is that it? Wait, that's gonna be far, man. Strømstad Varberg. There's a risk that if supercharger doesn't work at Hogstorp, then I'm kind of screwed. Wait, can someone help me? What is the distance from Ionti Strømstad to Varberg? Wait, I should know it. It's 200. Yeah, I forgot. It's 225 kilometers. Ooh, no. I should be riding on the 180 kilowatt wave. Come on, get out of the way, fossil! Dankeschön. Well, unless I go... Nah, that's not gonna... No, that would be bad. No, I should not stop at Strømstad. I should stop at Hogstorp and just pray that... Plug and pray. Yeah. Asko Vestby, okay, cool. Oh yeah, nice. They tuck into the right lane. Oh yeah, perfect. Where do you guys learn to do that? Wait a minute. Oh, you know what? This is actually a good reference. On a perfect night rather, I need exactly 1 hour to reach the bridge. Now we have done 56. We've driven for 56 minutes and we are not even near the bridge yet. So maybe we will deduct some time here because of slow ass Norwegians like this dude here. Let's see how many minutes extra we need to reach the bridge. Yeah, that's too far for this car. Like I need like 90% or some shit. But no, I need to ride on the 180 kilowatt wave with this car. What, 57 minutes? This car charges so fast that the energy we save by going slow is nothing really. So let's say if we are delayed 5 minutes, then we could almost deduct 5 minutes, or at least 4 minutes, to be fair. I will apply the corrections. And usually after Strømstad, then the traffic goes way smoother, so we don't have to check anything past Schweinsund. Battery preheating, how do you activate it? Wow, we need what, 1 hour just to get to the turnaround point. We're not even at the bridge yet. Okay, there, 1 hour. Right, so at night we managed to reach the Schweinsund bridge after 1 hour. Now let's see how many minutes extra we are delayed. Oh, the right lane, the left lane is also dry over here. Huh, interesting. Keep seeing it. Well, actually not that many minutes. Seems to just be 1 to 2 minutes. Even though it feels like forever. Okay, 1 minute delay so far. Camping mode, no, nope. I guess we could deduct 1 minute because of slow pokes. Because it seems to be 2 minutes eventually once we get there. Hopefully these guys are going to Nordby only, not to Strömstad or beyond. Well, okay, maybe Nordby and Strömstad, but hopefully not to Göteborg. Yeah, 2 minutes delay. It's too early for me. I have 55%. I will get shitty speed at Strömstad. And if I go Strömstad, I will kind of need to go speculate anyway. So, no, it's a bad deal to stop here. If you want to stop somewhere, we will stop at Hogstorp. And of course, avoid Håby at all costs. Håby is the shit right now. And even if it's not shit, if it's working, it's still only 175 kilowatt. That's not going to cut it, man. We need 500 amp. We need Ionity, maybe V3 supercharger, or hypercharger with I'm not sure, maybe 3 power modules. I think 2 power modules in the hypercharger is not the 500 amp. Okay, there's still some traffic here, mostly Norwegians, but I hope they're going to Strømstad. Yeah, I bet they are mostly going to Strømstad for shopping or whatever. Maybe Grebbestad for cabin or some shit. But after I crossed the border, then the whole road kind of just opened up. All the left lane huggers just disappeared, and I can breathe again. Status 127 kilometers, 274 watt-hour per kilometer. Now the car estimates we will arrive Spekerød with 19%, and it keeps dropping and dropping. So we have a limit. We have to stay within around 290 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, the actual consumption is actually lower than the display, since we have 1.6% under-reporting. Yeah, more Norwegians. Oh shit. Yeah, okay, most Norwegians left or exited for Strømstad, but some are actually going forward. Maybe they have a cabin somewhere. So hopefully Sweden won't be too busy today, since the holiday thing is not in Sweden yet. Well, the battery is nice and warm though. 27 to 29 degrees. Oh, might even rapid gate a little bit. Ideally I want to start with 22 degrees. I wonder if the EcoFlow in the back there kind of messed up with the weight distribution a bit. Because I suddenly have 50 kilograms in the trunk now. Maybe I should move it more forward. Maybe put it in the second row. But I mean, it's still good though. I mean, arriving with 27 to 29 degrees is still going to be blistering fast. But ideally, you want to get only 22 degrees because we will slightly rapid gate. And I guess I should not run the HVAC while stationary, while charging. To yeah, let it use the AC for cooling when needed. But you know, Volkswagen could improve this by programming it so that the cooling starts earlier, because I think the cooling will slowly ramp up. They should just expect what's going to happen and then ramp up the cooling immediately, actually, to mitigate the rapid gate. Yeah, this is Norwegian Tesla. Right, we are at 38 kilowatt hour left. Wait, 50% and 38 kilowatt hour. No, probably around 37. Yeah, okay. Wait. Actually, according to this one, then the state of charge scale is pretty linear. Maybe they fixed it. Yeah, because when I think about it, it seems to be quite linear when I did the range test. But I have to say, this is a quite snappy van. I need to do the driving impression tomorrow. But it's very impressive that, okay, it's kind of heavy, but these electric vans, they just feel quick compared to the fossil vans. So it did 0 to 100 kilometers per hour in 9.6 seconds, right? 9.65 seconds. That is nice. It's faster than spec. Oh, over here it's fairly quiet traffic until we hit Göteborg. Oh, headwind, yeah. This is not too bad. Oh shit, 283 watt-hour per kilometer now. We're in the highlands with headwind. Oh, that's why the consumption is a bit high. Yeah. No, the temperature, I mean. Temperature might be high because we have headwind. Which means that on the return we might get better charging curves if we can arrive with 22 degrees Celsius. Let's see if we can hit 190 kilowatt today. e-tron, go home. Oh yeah, I forgot to say that yesterday. 190 kilowatt is actually a lot faster than what e-tron can charge. Yeah, you guys, I'm gonna ask you guys, which of you in here has ordered an ID bus? Let me see. There are 237 people here. Most people are just here just to check it out, just curious. But I bet there are lots of people in here who order ID bus, and they're like, oh yeah, not too interesting here. You can see here the interior. Okay, not too much there. You can see the seats. Nice. Oh yeah. Do you like that shit? Do you like that shit? Okay, let me see. Now car estimates 14% at speculated. We are still 110 kilometers away. And we have 35 kilo. Okay, we can average around 300 watt-hour per kilometer, but we're in the highlands. Oh, the wind. Oh, the wind is actually slowing down a bit. That's good. Well, it would be awesome if I can reach Speckerud. But if not, then the V2 supercharger is no problem either. If that one fails, then I have to resort to Ljungskile maybe. But that's not optimal, it's only 150 kilowatts. But actually, I wonder if, oh, you know what? If we get 150 kilowatt, then we probably get 150 kilowatt more flatter. So by the end of the day, the charging time to whatever I need, like 50%, might still be almost as fast as the other one. So flip mode again. Well, actually, it's nice to be back in Sweden. I was getting fed up with Sweden route, but then one trip in Norway route, and I feel refreshed getting back to Sweden again. But next weekend I have the EQE. Wait, or Wait, maybe I return it on Friday. Oh, maybe that's how it is. And then the next week again, then I don't have any cars borrowed yet. So I might actually do some other stuff, like visit the trucks and stuff. Ljungskile, yeah, if I can reach it. But that's only 150 kilowatts, and I believe that the limit in the current. So and this car has low voltage, so we might not even see 150. We might only get, let's say, 120, 130 kilowatts, which is not ideal. But at least if you can get the flat curve, then I guess that helps a little bit. Then I have to try to guess the consumption. But I don't know too much yet, but I know that this car is fairly efficient at low speed. Based on the range test yesterday, then we know more now. At 90 kilometers per hour, we consume only 200-ish watt-hour per kilometer. Eco mode for lower consumption. Let me see, what am I using now? I'm using comfort. Let me go to eco then. Well, consumption is 288 watt-hour per kilometer. We've done 150 kilometers, and we are down to 83%. No, sorry, 43%. But we are in the highlands, so once we get closer to Spekkero, then we go lower. Yeah. Yeah, this is different. In Sweden, then suddenly the right lane is the dry lane, and the left lane is the wet lane. But in Norway it was opposite. Man, I gotta tell you guys, last night, well, you guys remember, I came home around 10, I came home around 10:30, right? And then I was holding the baby, wifey took a shower, and then I went outside with Dolly, and then I edited some videos, I had some food, and then around 1 at night, I had to hold the baby again and cuddle her to sleep while I was listening to some 80s music. And I think we went to sleep around 2 at night, which was magic. Yeah, my guess is 10 hours and 45 minutes. I actually deduct 1 minute to Schweinsund Bridge because of slow pokes, but it was actually 2-minute delay. But okay, by the way, yeah. So 2 at night we managed to get some sleep. No, wait. We almost, yeah, the baby fell asleep around 2 at night, and then we went upstairs, went to bed, and then she farted, and then she cried. She tends to cry when she farts when she's asleep, but when she is awake, then she doesn't care about farting. So it's like, oh, I almost fell asleep 2 at night. The wife is like, oh, she was tired. I was like, okay, I'm gonna take this one, all right? Wifey, just rest. Then I went downstairs again, cuddled with the baby, listened to some music, and then I think almost at 3 at night, 2:30 or 3 at night, then tried again. Put the baby to bed, she was asleep, in deep sleep, and then I slept. Wait, well, I don't remember how it was. No, wait, and then I think she woke up again, or some shit, yeah. And then I was getting quite tired, and then wifey said, okay, she will take over. So then wifey tried to entertain the baby and tried to cuddle her to sleep. And she kept doing it for almost 3 hours, 2.5 to 3 hours. And I managed to get some sleep. That was gold, man. I think I slept for around 2.5 hours. And then wifey, around 6 in the morning, wifey was exhausted and really, really tired. She was like, oh, she's gonna tap out. I'm like, okay. Then I woke up and then I took over. And then I tried to put Isabel to sleep, and if she wanted to play, I tried to play with her. And then I think around 8 in the morning, the baby was crying, and I thought, okay, maybe she's hungry and tired, and that was the case. So got a little breast milk, and we all fell asleep. All three of us fell asleep around 8. And I actually slept for a bit, maybe 1 hour or half an hour, and I woke up again. And then the baby woke up because she farted. So that was around 9 in the morning. I was like, ugh. But then I felt quite refreshed. And I've been awake since 9 in the morning. I had to walk Dolly and do some stuff and feed the dog and change diaper and what else did I do? Yeah. And then I prepared for the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Had some breakfast also, yeah. So, and now I'm here. So I had only around 3, I don't know, somewhere between 3 and 4 hours of sleep last night. So hopefully I won't be a zombie later tonight. You are making a rod for your own back with the attention you're paying. It's good to lead them. Yeah, actually, yeah, you know, we've been doing it. We've been cuddling with her, but eventually she needs to be on her own, the cried out thing, because she is now 5 months old. When the babies are young, then you should not leave them unattended, or you should not let them cry, because they will be stressed, and it's not good for the development of the baby. But now that she's 5 months old, then she can take it. She is much stronger now, mentally and physically. So eventually we need to kind of face it out. But also now when I try to hold her, she might cry a little bit and be a little bit grumpy, but I just let her do the thing, and then eventually she settles. So she will slowly learn how to calm down by herself. Wow, I need 2 watt-hour per kilometer after 163 kilometers. Well corrected though. You have to correct for 1.6%. Oh, we need Neater to be here. He can do all the stats and everything. Okay, 89 kilometers away from the target. GOM claims 108 kilometers of range left. Ooh, really? BMS tells me I have 27.7 kilowatt hour left. We have some downhills to go. We are in the highlands right now. I can see the wind turbines. The wind turbines are usually placed on the highlands over here. So eventually we have to go downhill towards Håby-ish. Yeah. I think around Håby, then we are close to, and Uddevalla, then we are close to sea level. But, you know, guys, next year I want to go to Bled with wifey and Isabel and maybe the dog. And first I thought about requesting to borrow an EQS, but I have a better idea. Let's try to borrow ID bus. Are you guys up for that one? ID bus to Bled, to Croatia. Oh yeah. We can even invite wifey's sister again. We can invite Maya. We have plenty of space now for 3 adults and 1 baby and 1 dog. And the film crew, well, not film crew, but film equipment, and just in general, women's luggage. Yeah, women's luggage is usually twice as big as man's luggage. Because if this thing charges this fast, then it's gonna be a breeze to drive around, and it's so spacious, and it's fairly quiet, and it's comfy, and we have shit ton of space. We could even bring some foldable bikes with us. Oh yeah, maybe we need to camp in the car. Yeah, that would be awesome. If wife is up for it, we can go to the camping place maybe. But wife is more into glamping than camping. She likes the comfort or the convenience of an ice igloo, a glass igloo, for example, or a hotel room, rather than camping and going out to shower and shit. Banana box test was done yesterday. Well, consumption 292 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, actually, the real consumption is around 288, 87, and 287, 288 maybe. No, I managed to duplicate the banana boxes, so I managed to measure it. And it was 49 boxes with everything folded, and then around 31, 32 boxes. No, I think 31 boxes when with the second row up still. That was massive, man. Crazy how much space you have here. Okay, 81 kilometers left, 93 kilometers on gum. Okay. Just gonna brace myself for Hogstorp. I think Hogstorp is the best deal because it's a V3 supercharger. I mean, cam power is nice, but it's not gonna cut it today. Be too slow. I wonder if it's a 300 amp max only. 300 amp, and then voltage is around 300 and I don't know, 330 maybe. So we get maybe 100 kilowatt only. Maybe 100, maybe 110 kilowatt. Yeah, nimbering would be awesome, man. But I don't do that shit anymore. It's just too time consuming. It's too low payment. Too much work. Too much random shit going on with nimber. So I'm past that stage. Whoa, a Norwegian BMW. Wham! He's going at least 140 kilometers per hour. Achtung, Polizei. No. I drive with the speed of light. With this car, it's not fast enough. I can't do ludicrous speed with the ID bus. Then I need a Tesla. Or plaid speed with a plaid, of course. But light speed is good enough over here. Croatia, I don't know, we stayed there maybe 1 or 2 weeks. Well, the problem is that if I stay there too long, then I'm losing big income. It would be super interesting to just do the road trip, but then eventually people get bored if I stay too long at one place, not doing much. just like what happened in Bled. We have been driving for 1.5 hours. We are now in Sweden, and yes, we are now down to 29% battery left. Where can you see it? Oh, what is important is here. See, we have 22 kilowatt hour left, estimated by the BMS. 22 kilowatt hour, but the consumption is 293 watt hour per kilometer. Oh, it's kind of high, man. We have headwind and slightly wet roads, but mostly dry road. So right now, you see this outline. The car estimates that we can barely make it to Spekerød. Maybe not. Yeah. But I might stop at Hogstorp, that V3 supercharger, and hopefully it works. Yeah, we'll see, I guess. But then also, I could stop at some of the other chargers, for example, the Pawel at Ljungskile, but the problem is that we need 500 amp. This car needs 500 amp to hit 190 kilowatts. So I think the Pawel at Ljungskile does not provide 500 amp. So we might get only 100, 110 kilowatt over there. So we have to see, man. Yeah, we have to see how it goes. Now we're trying to enjoy the nice autumn or the Oktoberfest here in Sweden.เราขับมาได้1 ชั่วโมงครึ่งแล้วครับตอนนี้อยู่ในสวีเดนนะครับแล้วก็เราจะพยายามไปที่นั่นน่ะ Ion Charger ที่Spekerød นะครับแต่ว่ารถมันคำนวณว่าเราอาจจะไม่ถึงนะไม่แน่ใจนะเนี่ยอีก69กิโลเมตรแต่ว่าเราใช้ไฟฟ้าตั้ง293วัตต์เอาต่อกิโลเมตรแล้วนะครับโอ้แล้วก็รถนะครับมันก็คำนวณว่าเรามีอีก 21.5 กิโลวัตต์เอานะครับก็ไม่แน่ใจว่าเราจะไปนั่นได้ไหมถ้าไม่ได้นี่เราก็จะไปจอดที่ supercharger นั่นน่ะ V3 supercharger มันจะอยู่ก่อนนิดหน่อยนะครับก็เราคงต้องไปที่โน่นเพราะว่ารถคันนี้มันต้องการ500แอมป์ถ้าเราไปที่อื่นนะครับที่มันไม่มี500แอมป์เราจะไม่ได้190กิโลวัตต์นะครับนั่นน่ะก็ต้องดูก่อนนะว่ามันจะเป็นยังไงแต่ที่นี่ก็สบายหน่อยที่นอร์เวย์นี่มีรถนักเหี่ยแต่ว่าที่นี่นี่มันไม่ค่อยมีรถก็สบายดีขับเร็วได้นะขับเต็มที่เลยนะครับโอ้ Toyota Achtung slow Toyota so Thai people are actually interested in bus supposedly. We'll see how many views I get on the Thai channel on this. Yeah, so I have supposedly around 20 kilowatt hour left, but I have 65 kilometers left. That's 307 watt hour per kilometer left supposedly. What is the car estimating now at arrival? 2% at arrival at Spekerød. Uh-oh. I could slow down. Or, nah, you know what? There's no point just going to Spekerød is not a must-have because from Spekerød to Varberg it's a short stretch, so we might as well just stop at what's it called again? At Hogstorp. Yeah, the consumption keeps going up now. 294 watt-hour per kilometer. We are actually getting close to sea level. No, I think we are right around sea level. Oh, this is Hobby, huh? Freaking Hobby, man. Wait, Hogstorp is kind of early. Oh, you know what? Maybe. Wait, shit. But the problem is that if I go, wait. I've seen 135 kilowatt on the. That was the. What was it again? The Hongxi. The Hongxi could take 135 kilowatts, but maybe the voltage on Hongxi was higher. Because it's still kind of early. I have 24% only. So at Hogstorp I will have around 15%. Well, actually that's not too bad. Yeah, 15 kilometers away from here roughly is Hogstorp. If that doesn't work, then Ljungskile, I guess. Yeah, that's the No, eco-flow time should not be deducted, because if you make a mistake and run out of juice, then it's our, I mean, yeah, we shouldn't deduct that time. I keep recalculating now to see how it goes. Well, HVAC is off, ninja mode on. I'll slow down a little bit. Can you guys check charter status at Speculat? I will consider it's either Hogstorp or Speculat, because the Ljungskile, it could be troublesome charging speed wise. I need to ask Kempower how many amps we get at Ljungskile. Because Hogstorp is coming up real soon. I'm looking at the numbers here. I'm just wondering if I can trust the numbers. I mean, if you go a little bit slower, it's, I guess, no big deal. For a little bit. I keep calculating to see what is car estimating now. Shit, 0% at arrival. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, okay, it keeps dropping. Okay. We're gonna speed up. We're gonna speed up again. 5 out of 6. Wow, plenty of space, but yeah, I'm pretty sure I can't make it there. Just gonna hammer it for Hogstorp. I think that's the best bet. Seems like we will have low enough juice anyway. We should be at maybe 15%. We're at 21 right now. Yeah, that's fine. I guess we just top up there. Hopefully we get good speed. The battery is nice and warm anyway. Let's hope it works then with V3. If it doesn't work, then okay, if it doesn't work, then we actually deduct it, because it should work, right? Yes, 0 mile test tomorrow. It's going to be some rain tomorrow, so that will be challenging. I have to try to time it so I don't hit the rain. Yeah, I think we're getting close to Hogstorp, right? I'm gonna try to call Pawel. Oh, I'm running out of time. Hi, Bjørn here, Paula.
Hello.
Quick question.
Hi.
Do you know if the chargers in Sweden, Pawel chargers, do they have 500 amp cables?
500 amp cables. Hey, I can check quickly. How soon do you need the answer?
Oh,
Are you driving there?
yeah. I think I called a little bit too late, maybe.
Yeah. So you're heading to Sweden?
Yeah. It's Ljungskile. It's called Ljungskile.
Yeah. I'm going to check and I can call you back.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah.
I will go for the supercharger anyway. But yeah, yeah. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Thanks.
Thank you. Thank you. Bye bye.
Bye.
Yeah. You see, when you need help, you call the sponsor, Paula. But okay, I think we will just go for Hogstorp. I bail out. We have 18%, 19% actually, because I'm not sure about the Pawel. If it's only 300 amp, then that's kind of a bad deal to stop at. So we just go for this one. Hopefully it works with the supercharger. We'll find out, I guess. I should have called Paula earlier about this, and she could have found out if Hogstorp has 500 amp or not. Okay, means the charge port is on the right side with the wrong side. Should have been left side with the right side. Okay, we can take one of these, I guess. I can take the wrong one here. Yeah, whatever. Or, yeah, well, there's plenty of spot here. No big deal, right? Just bleh. I can actually take this one. Like freaking everything is wrong, but that's fine. Okay, Hogstorp 294 consumption. Hogstorp 12 degrees Celsius. Hello, hello.
Hi, this is Paula. Hi, Bjørn. I just called to Johanna and Chris, and he will check. It may take some time,
Okay.
but he will check and get back to you. I will.
Okay. Yes. Thank you. it works, guys. Let's see how to do this. I have to just wedge you guys in there somehow, like this. Yeah, but I need to know how many amps it can deliver, because it might be branded as 150 kilowatt, but if it's only 300 amp, then yeah. Whoa, we're getting 182 kilowatt. Okay, let me go and shoot video. Ta-da! Wait, oh, I can see it there. Okay, let me adjust here. We're receiving 180 kilowatt. Oh, nice. So, well, look at that. Almost 500 amp. I think the problem is that the state of charge is slightly too high. But you know what? Since we start now, we don't start from 10%. We have nice and hot battery. It means that we will actually get a flatter charging curve than what you guys saw earlier during the charging session, or the charging test. So this is nice. It means that we will charge like a bus or like a bus. So the next stop is going to be Ionity wire bag. Let me see if we can just sort that one. And then, what? Okay. Then we zoom in for wire bag here. Let's see. It should pop up soon. Oh shit. The screen is a bit not adjusted. Oh, sorry for that. Let's see. Do we see? Huh? Wait. How far do we have to zoom in for wire bag? There. Yeah, okay, this is cool. It now estimates how many percent we will arrive with. So we have to charge a little bit. Okay. P time.นะครับตอนนี้นี่มันลดลงถึง150แต่ว่ามันก็ยังเร็วนะเนี่ยเพราะว่าเปอร์เซ็นต์มันเริ่มสูงนะครับแต่ว่าโอ้โห150กิโลวัตต์ที่ 30% ก็ เร็วผมต้องรีบหน่อยนะครับเนี่ยเดี๋ยวเราจะไปที่วอร์ดไบค์อีก150 กิโลเมตรจากนี้นะครับเราต้องผ่านยอเทบอร์กผมต้องคำนวณว่าเราต้องการกี่เปอร์เซ็นต์แต่ว่าก่อนอื่นนี่คงห้องน้ำก่อนเดี๋ยวนี่โอ้Okay, P time. Okay, I'm back with some food. Need to shoot video. That was a quick one. Let's see. We've been charging now for wait, was it 48 or 50? How long have we been charging, guys? I think it's just 10 minutes, right? I think we've been charging for only 10 minutes. Yeah, I think we started 10 minutes ago. We've been charging for 10 minutes and we are already at 49%. Wow, after 10 minutes, I calculated I need 56% with 5% margin. I need to spend 51% of the battery. We have to drive through Gothenburg. You see, it's now, yeah, this is spot on, pretty much spot on. Because I estimate we need 51%. We are almost at 50% now. And then we just need the 5% margin, just in case we miscalculate. So, wow, it seems to be roughly 12-minute charging stop then. And then look here, still at 50%. Oh, can you see that shit? Still at 50%, we're taking 102 kilowatt. Whoa. I bet people with ID4, ID5 would love to have this charging speed. We charge ได้แค่11 นาทีโอเคตอนนี้12 นาทีแล้วครับ12 นาทีเราไปถึง 51% แล้วอ่ะมันชาร์จโคตรเร็วนะครับเนี่ยแล้วก็เนี่ยที่ 51% มันยังรับ100 กิโลวัตต์นะครับแล้วผมคำนวณแล้วว่าเราต้องการใช้ 51% ถ้าจะไปถึง next charger แล้วก็ผมก็จะบวกอีก 5% เผื่อไว้ถ้าเรากะผิดนะครับรถมันคำนวณนะว่าเราน่าจะขับไปได้ถึง100 ไบแต่ว่าเราก็จะชาร์จอีกนิดหน่อยเผื่อไว้นิดหน่อยนั่นนะก็อีกไม่นานหน่อยอีกสัก 1-2 นาทีแล้วก็ไปได้แล้ว Damn, 12-minute charging stop so far. So it's going to be around 13 minutes only. I have to get ready to leave, guys. This is crazy fast. For a van, that is. I saw the clock, we came here at 48. So it's actually not that big of a deal to arrive with almost 20% because we then get a flatter charging curve. Okay, so I'm going for 56%, and then I will have 5% margin. Right, 54% now. Come on, just one extra minute just for sanity, and then I will actually get wait, okay, 5%. Yeah, that should be fine. Actually, I think it's no big deal if you arrive with. We don't have to go that deep every time. Like we don't have to go 5% every time. We can even go 10%, and we will just have a slightly flatter charging curve. Yeah, and then I have to recalculate the Helsingborg Vard by Helsingborg will be interesting. We have to hurry because I think after 6 or 7, no, around 6 in the evening, it will start raining. And that will be on the way back past Göteborg, Uddevalla-ish. That's when it starts raining. Okay, 55. Okay, almost 56% now. Let's get ready. It's 1%, I believe. Let's prepare for leaving. Wait, since charging is not reset, freaking buggy shit, man. I mean, I need to since starten. I don't know why since charging is not reset automatically. It's bugged. Since charging is bugged there, so it's still stuck at the previous one. Okay. But let me see. That was around 14-minute charging stop, guys. 14 or 15 minutes. Or no more than 15-minute charging stop. And we went from, oh, I don't remember the percentage, but we went to 56%. And it cost 230 SEK. Oh, good, good, good. Freaking slow Norwegians, man. Yeah, we should have more than enough juice now and arrive at 5%. Okay, so now I know that V3 supercharger works on this one. So we can go for V3 at Varberg if we have too much laderstau. Also on the return, actually. So it's very nice that it works. Oh shit, chat is bugged. Oh, since charging did reset, it was just a bit slow. Alright. Okay, then I only have to waste 1 extra minute resetting every time then. Or I can reset right before I leave. Yeah, that also works. In case it doesn't reset, but it should reset every time. But in case it doesn't, then I can just reset manually. Man, I let that dude pass and then he's slow poking. Is it being annoying or what? Rule number 1, never let a Norwegian Nisse pass you. Oh, windscreen is getting kind of schmutzig here. I need to clean the windscreen. Ideally, I need to get to Varberg and clean up that shit. Seems like the wiper juice is struggling to reach the part of that windscreen. Yeah, we have a Norwegian left lane hugger there. Okay, so the car estimates I can make it just fine. Actually, it was funny because the car estimated I would make it there with 51%, and I went for 56%. We'll see. Worst case is that I have to bail out at Kungsbacka. It's not an ideal place because I'm not sure what kind of speed I'll get there. Yeah, we can actually see Uddevallabron at in the daytime now for once. Been doing so many night runs lately. Wow, those Swedes are hammering it. I mean, I even go speed limit plus VAT, but those guys, man, VAT plus tax. after at Varberg, the battery might be in perfect temperature because you have to drive slow. If we can drive at 22 degrees Celsius, that would be perfect at Varberg. Traffic. Wow, quite massive traffic. Well, oh, it's 1 in the afternoon. Oh, that's why. No, just bad Norwegian driver. Nice stereo. Consumption is 359 watt-hour per kilometer. We spent 14% already since we left the charger. I think I had 18% when I arrived, so I would have been at 4% right now, which is kind of scary. And we're still not at Spekerød yet. I can check once we are Spekerød, but I'm pretty sure we had not made it to Spekerød directly. But there was really no big deal to stop at Håkstøy because we had nice and flat charging curve. 21, okay. Okay, we have a 90 zone here. The 90 zone starts at 13:21. I will check how long it takes. I think we have to deduct 2 more minutes here. Oh. Okay, 23. 2 minutes in the 90 zone now. Oh, the car tells me I will run out of juice now. Car tells me I won't be able to make it to Wildbike. Cupra Born. Huh. Nice weather for now, until the last 25%. Oh, according to my calculation now, we have only 250 watt-hour per kilometer budget for the remaining 97 kilometer. But that's where we have to pass Göteborg. And I expect the consumption to be, past Göteborg, the consumption should be around 200 watt-hour per kilometer. And then to average 250. Okay, we'll see. It might be cutting it a little bit short, close now. Didn't actually expect the car to be this thirsty. Yeah, the consumption since Oslo is 299 watt-hour per kilometer. Minus the corrections, of course. Status update, 263 kilometers done, 300 watt-hour per kilometer, but with 1.6% under-reporting. Not yet. But it's not critical. We are already charged. Okay, Power answer me now. Ljungskile does not have 500 amp cables. No 500 amp setups in Sweden actually. Okay, so 375 amp in Ljungskile. That makes sense, yeah. 375 amp. That's where we got 130 something with Hongqi. So at least with this car that has kind of low voltage, then I estimate that we only get roughly 120 kilowatts, 120, 125 kilowatt. So it would be a bad deal to stop at Ljungskile. So it was a good call to stop at Håkstøy. We were pumping in 180 and then eventually 150 kilowatt. So by the way, status update, consumption is 294 watt hour per kilometer on this leg. I was guessing 250, which is actually a bit optimistic. The hard limit though with 5% margin eaten up is 275 watt hour per kilometer. No, actually, well, on display it's higher. Yeah, I forgot about that one. 275 times 1.1. So it's actually 279 on display. I can go as high as 279. It's 292 now, but we have a little bit of traffic. But that's fine because I need to rest a bit because we are cutting it kind of close. Right now, the car estimates we will arrive with 1% at Varberg. Well, the consumption is dropping though, 291 watt hour per kilometer. We have a long stretch of 80 zone here, and even a 60, 70 zone. So that's where we're going to save energy. Because I measured that this car is actually quite efficient at low speed. Yeah, I know that in Finland they have 500 amp cables. But those are actually not water-cooled fiber. They have the water-cooled setup also. Then you need another, like an extra dispenser thing side by side to get water-cooled stuff. But at least the 500 amp cables I heard they have, the passive. They are just passive cable, so it can take 500 amp for a limited time. But then that's usually enough to before the car throttles anyway. But it's like a cheap way of getting 500 amp without too much cost. But yeah, because I guess water-cooled cable costs more to install, to buy and install and maintain versus the passive cable. Okay, I guess we'll take Tingstadstunnel as usual. It's probably not any stau here, right? Or okay, this is normal traffic flow. I don't think we need to go to Marieholmstunnel. Oh, it's actually, there's one slow poke. Oh, brilliant. Okay, but I need to rest anyway. Consumption has dropped to 286. Oh yeah. This is just what we need. Because we have to actually dip way below 275 on this stretch. Because after Göteborg, then we have to go faster again. The consumption will be higher than 275. So we need to get it like low as 260 something, 250, 260, or maybe 260 on the display. Then we are good, right? So it's 284, it's still too high. I'm prepared to take it slightly easy past Göteborg if I have to. Yeah, going fairly smooth. Just a slow poke we have in front of us. So actually for this car, I can only use V3 supercharger and Ionity. Well, or maybe the hypercharger if it has enough modules to support 500 amp. Or power stacks or whatever they're called. Okay, let me see. Oh, 282 consumption. 281. Okay, it's still dropping. The car claims I can make it there, but it ain't over until it's over. We're at 280 watt-hour per kilometer. Still have a long stretch of 80 zone here. Why is even we are still in the 70 zone? $279, $280. Oh, it's hovering right there. $279. Okay, still dropping. We should average around 200 watt-hour per kilometer on this stretch. Okay, 500 amp, but I guess, well, with one module, really? Oh, that is actually great. Huh. But then that's only 75 kilowatt. Well, depending how they configure, but 75. So I still need 3 power modules to hit the 200. I mean, 3 power modules should officially be 225 kilowatts. So I don't know how they are at Kungsbacka. But Kungsbacka is not optimal for me to stop, because then I have a very long stretch from Kungsbacka to Helsingborg. Unless I don't stop at Helsingborg, I could stop at Halmstad, for example, the V3 there. Wow, 150 volts. You can actually charge 150 volt cars. Is that even considered high voltage? Well, hopefully we won't see too much laderstau today. But worst case, then, yeah. If you have laderstau, then I just go to the V3, no problem. Oh, 277 consumption. Oh yeah, still dropping. I need it to drop. I now have 77 kilometers on GOM and 59 kilometers to go. Well, actually, we can look at kilowatt hour remaining. It's around 16 kilowatt hour left for 59 kilometers. What is the budget then? 16,000 divided by 59 is 271 watt hour per kilometer average. Oh, until Varberg. Oh, I might have to go a little bit semi-slow towards Varberg. We'll see. But I won't be losing too much time anyway. Status 297 kilometers, 289 consumption, with 1.6% underreporting. And traffic is actually pretty good today, for now. No crazy. This is more normal traffic. Hopefully we will have more normal charging activity also, unlike this summer. It could have worked. Man, well, I had a little bit of rest at least, but I was also busy taking care of the baby and the dog, and edited some video, but I didn't edit too much video. I have stocked up some videos, fortunately, but I should edit some more, so I have a buffer. So I'll be kind of busy in these days. But from Monday, then I can lower my shoulders. First it was E-Nero. I mean, first it was last weekend it was Nero, and then this weekend it's bus. Man, wasting too much washer fluid here. I shouldn't have wiped. Now I get stripes all over the place. I need to clean the windscreen at Varberg. Right, okay, consumption is still dropping. 275 now on this leg. Oh yeah. It probably means that we are averaging around 200 watt hour per kilometer right now. I can check, I guess. If we go to this one, yeah, it says around 150, 190, 200. The instant consumption, you know, 160, 200, 220, 270, 340, going uphill, 200. Yeah, this is nice. Oh, thank you, thank you. But I tend to have those slack weeks, and next week might be a slack week where I go to Metro shopping center with wifey and have some pho and chill with the baby, and yeah, not doing any crazy trips next week. Actually, if the weather is nice, I might actually do an OnlyFans run with the EQE 300, which is a rear-wheel drive EQE. Okay, now we have to speed up. Oh. This is gonna be too much though. I have to check my consumption here so it doesn't go too high. Well, at least it goes like this. Sometimes I have very busy days, and then sometimes I have just super slacky days. Like I could have almost like almost no work for several days, like a really long weekend. But except for that, I might not shoot or drive anything. I might just edit some videos, sit in the car and talk shit about the hydrogen cars, for example, and then upload that video. Consumption goes up now, 276. Status is 306 kilometers done, 288 consumption, with 1.6% underreporting. Can someone check Varberg charter status? We are roughly 25 minutes away from Varberg right now. Okay, so this car is a bit thirsty. We still have headwind. I have to expect some massive consumption now on the next leg, like 400 watt-hour per kilometer. Maybe I'll actually have a 10% margin just in case, because it's actually no big deal to have 10% margin with this car. The battery is hovering at 27 to 28 degrees Celsius. Two other 6.3, okay. I guess we check. If it's all occupied, I will just drive right past it and go around and ninja the V3 instead. Then I have to manually clean the windscreen. Or I could actually run over with the bucket, because the bucket will clean better. Yeah, I might do that. Actually, I don't need the bucket. I just need the squeegee thingy, or what it's called, the thing, the rubber thing to clean the windscreen, and then I run back with it. Because I think I have a little bit of time there. We have to charge a lot. I can already pre-calculate how much I need. Shit, I need to spend 8. What? Do I need to go to 90%? What? Okay, maybe not 400 watt-hour per kilometer. Let's say 360 watt-hour per kilometer. Maybe I should stop at wait. Damn, I might have to go to around 80% at Varberg to reach Helsingborg. Okay, plenty of supercharger stalls and some Ionities. Yeah, you see, that's more normal load. This summer was just exceptional. Oh, the consumption stays there at 274. So it can be 279, wasn't it? And it's 274 right now on the display. Let me recalculate again. 12 kilowatt hour left, divided by 43 kilometers. I have a budget of 279. Oh, for the remaining part. Okay. Let's go deep. Let's go real deep. We might go 1% deep at Varberg. Yeah, I expect 360 consumption with a 7% margin. And we might have to go 80%, but this car charges relatively fast to 80%. Yes, I love driving. Oh damn, we will have headwind. Lots of headwind on the way to Helsingborg. Ideally, instead of going 80%, we could go 40% and then stop halfway, but there is no fast chargers on the way there halfway. Or Mellbystrand is 150 kilowatt max, and we kind of need 190. Well, actually, no, 150 wouldn't be that bad. We will probably just have a flatter charging curve. That could work, Mellbystrand or Halmstad. No wait, Halmstad is before Mellbystrand, isn't it? That could almost work, except for that I'm not sure how the detour to Halmstad is and all that. There's roughly 100 kilometers only from Varberg to Halmstad. I could go Varberg, Halmstad, and then Halmstad again and avoid Laderstad at Helsingborg. I could split it like that and charge to only 40-45% and ride on the 180 kilowatt wave. But I've never been at that location before, so I actually don't know exactly how to get there. Just know you have to cross the bridge and stuff, and yeah. I eat road food, by the road food. Mostly just junk food, but also some carrots and some toast, but not today. Not today, son, not today. Uh-oh, 10 kilowatt hour left and 37 kilometers left. Yeah, I need to slow down, otherwise I won't make it. Or actually, I could draft behind something big. Or it doesn't even have to be that big. Something that goes almost my speed. Yeah, let's find something big, like a Volvo. gonna cut it short now. We're gonna cut it really close now. We actually ate up the 5% margin and we still can't make it going full speed. Oh, I see a van. But then I have to spend some extra energy reaching that van. That could work if I can rest behind that van for a bit. Okay, we try to slowly reach that van. Well, actually, I should hurry and reach that van, and then just rest behind it. Okay, let's go. Go a little bit faster, and then start drafting behind that van. 8.2 kilowatt hour left and 31 kilometers left. This is consumption is way too high right now. We need to drop it, otherwise we won't make it. Okay, here's the van. Oh shit, we're getting close to... Oh shit, we're getting close to Varberg, but we are cutting it really close. GOM claims 31 kilometers left, and we are 29 kilometers away. See the outline here, we barely reached Varberg. Uh-oh. So the consumption was a bit higher than I expected. I guess 250 watt-hour per kilometer on this leg, and it's 275 right now, and I had a 5% margin, which then meant that the hard limit is 275 watt-hour per kilometer. But well, it's more complicated than that. This one underreports by 1.5%, so actually the real consumption is around 272 right now. So it could look like we might be able to make it, but just to make sure I can make it there, I'm now drafting behind a van for a little bit. Oh, 10% now. Okay. So this is what you have to do. Just be careful and just do this for a bit until you see that you can make it. Then you can hammer it. Go speed up towards the end. But right now it's a little bit uncertain whether I can make it there or not if I just keep hammering like I've done in the past.รายใกล้จะถึงวอยแบกนะครับแล้วก็เนี่ยรถมันคำนวณว่าเรามี28กิโลเมตรนะครับแล้วก็เราอยู่27กิโลเมตรจากวอยแบกเนี่ยมันขีดเส้นว่าเราไปถึงไหนได้มันมันคำนวณว่าเรามันไปไม่ได้นะครับ แล้วก็ขับข้างหลังรถตู้หน่อยนะครับพยายามประหยัดไฟฟ้านะครับนั่นน่ะเพราะว่าผมคำนวณผิดนะผมคิดว่าเราจะใช้250วัตต์เอาต่อกิโลเมตรจากที่สุดท้ายนะมาที่นี่นะครับแต่ว่ามันเยอะกว่านั้นนะมันเป็น275แล้วนะครับแต่ว่าผมก็ได้เผื่อไว้อีก 5% นั่นนะก็แปลว่า275ถ้าเราขับเป๊ะ275มันก็จะไปได้นะครับแต่ว่าเราไม่แน่ใจเพราะฉะนั้นเราก็ต้องขับหลังรถตู้หน่อยแล้วก็ประหยัดไฟฟ้านิดหน่อยนะครับขับช้านิดหน่อยนั่นน่ะผมไม่อยากจะให้แบตหมดแต่ว่าผมก็อยากจะไปถึงเร็วหน่อยนั่นน่ะ Okay, I have 6.8 kilowatt hour left. Yeah, I need to draft behind that van. Okay, he's going at okay speed, 105 kilometers per hour. I need to just make sure I can reach it. 6, all right, divided by 24. Okay, we have margin, 275 consumption, okay. And we have headwind also. Man, I should have, you see, I could have charged 1 extra minute and I will have plenty of juice to hammer it. So by miscalculating now, I might lose 1-2 minutes, but no big deal. But I have to make sure I get enough juice then for the other legs. Yeah, so that's why I'm estimating 360 on the next leg, and we have to go 80%. But I think that's a good deal, and then we can just camp at Helsingborg for a little bit, in case we need to wait for Laderstad. But our probability for Laderstad should be lower now in the afternoon hours. We will be at Helsingborg around 4 or 5 in the afternoon. Does it feel like a boat? Nope. It feels more like an SUV crossover. Okay, 6 kilowatt hour left. We are cruising at roughly 100 kilometers per hour now. So we're actually losing quite precious time versus hammering it. But once I clear the hills and I see that I have enough, then I can speed up a bit. So we might not lose that much time. And we are actually saving some energy now by going slow. Wow, it's actually 14 degrees outside. Okay, now GOM says 23 kilometers and we are 20 kilometers away. And the consumption has dropped now to 272, that's good. Just save it for hammering it. Maybe the last 10 kilometers I can hammer it. We are 20 kilometers away. So I might want to rest for another 10 kilometers and then we see how we go. HVAC has been off for a while now, actually. Once I realized I turned off HVAC already before Göteborg because it was nice and sunny. And actually, with HVAC on, it was pulling around 1.5 kilowatt for cooling. But now it pulls only 0.3 kilowatt, which is just for screen and whatever, accessory. Oh yeah, this van is perfect. He's driving at okay speed and he gives me lots of aerodynamic advantage. It's a Latvian van. You know, the vans, they need to stick together. Okay, well, is this one of the last hill? Oh, there's another uphill before, Okay, 5.6 kilowatt hour left. Wow, seriously, look at that dude. He's a Norwegian, that left lane hugger. He's just camping right next to the van, and then some Swede comes and like, get out of the way, fossil! Typical Norwegian behavior. Yeah, I don't feel like staying 2 meters away from the van. Not at this speed. Okay, I want to speed up, but I feel like it might be a little bit too early still. The consumption actually drops like a rock now. 269 watt-hour per kilometer for this leg. I have to actually look at energy content. 5 kilowatt hour left divided by 16 kilometers. That's 312 watt hour per kilometer. The battery is at 27 to 28 degrees Celsius, which is perfect. No cold gate. Might be slight rapid gate. Yeah. Whoa, 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 what the heck is the van doing now? Dude, he's actually very passive. He should have changed lane earlier. Okay, I might overtake this van soon. But also kind of want to have that 1% margin just in case. Don't want to go to 0%. But we still have plenty of power limit though. We have around 80% power left at 6%. I guess because the battery is nice and warm. Okay, 14 kilometers. Maybe when I have 10 kilometers left, I can hammer it. I will recalculate in 4 kilometers. Yeah, this is one of the last hills maybe. There's one last hill before, like 5 kilometers before the exit, or a couple of kilometers before the exit. That is kind of scary. Yeah, actually, now I only have 270 watt hour per, 270 watt hour per kilometer. Seems like maybe towards the end it kind of drops a bit in energy. Yeah, this is why I want to still draft behind this until I'm safe. Yeah, but even at this distance you actually get an aerodynamic advantage. I could test this in more scientific way with if I have, let's say, an e-crafter goes at constant speed, but I need to team up with Pawel or someone to go constant speed, do a control test, and then draft without anything in front. And you can see that even at 2-3 second distance, you will actually get some advantage. Yeah, I'm at 4.7% right now. But I have 17 kilometers on GOM and 12 kilometers left. But I'm looking at the energy. It says 3.9 kilowatt hour, 3.8 kilowatt hour left. That's the one I'm looking at. And 11 kilometers left. Wait, that's 350 watt hour per kilometer. Alright, I think we can speed up soon. Once I hit the 10 kilometer remaining, then I'll speed up. Actually, let's speed up now. So yeah, okay, I lost a little bit of time drafting behind that van for about, I don't know, 10 minutes. Maybe I lost 1 minute of speed. Actually, maybe more, but at least now we are driving more or less the same speed we would have done normally. Yeah, I still have around 70% power limit. So I feel confident that we can actually go quite close to 0%. Usually power limit is a good indication. Like normally, like I've done so many 0 mile tests, and if you have more than 50% power limit, even close to 0%, then there's no cars I've tested will stop then. Most cars, they will stop when you have maybe 20% power left. But this actually looks a bit dramatic because on the screen we have 3%, but then on CarScan it shows 2%. So it looks like I'm going super deep, but if we trust the car screen, then we actually have 3% left. Last bit before Varberg. All right, we are getting very close to Varberg now. Look here, we have 1.6% battery left. I decided to hammer it now. Oh shit, 1.1% left, and we are still 4.7 kilometers away from Varberg. Oh, we see here 1250 watt-hour left. Oh shit. But I still feel kind of confident because I have 70% power limit left. So still no turtle mode or anything. You see, after doing so many 0.7% left, after doing so many 0 mile tests, I've become more and more confident about how you can stretch it in case you need to stretch it, like now. Okay, so let's hope we can make it there. 800 watt-hour left. It's less than half of my EcoFlow battery. Okay, go for it. Come on. Oh, 1% left. Let's slow down. Oh shit, dude. เราใกล้จะถึง Varberg นะครับแล้วก็เราเหลือ 0.25% นะครับเหลือ800 watt hour 775 watt hour นะครับ แต่ว่าในจอมันก็บอกว่าเราเหลือประมาณ 70% power limit นะผมก็มั่นใจว่ารถมันไม่ดับแล้วนะครับ เรายังอยู่อีก2 กิโลเมตรจากชาร์จนะครับอันนี้มันจะไกลมากแล้วนะครับโอ้แต่ว่าเนี่ยผมได้ขับหลายคันนะครับถึง0แล้วผมก็เริ่มรู้แล้วว่าส่วนใหญ่นะครับถ้าเรามี power limit เกิน 50% นะรถมันจะไม่ดับนะครับมันจะมี buffer ต่ำกว่า 0% นะครับก็บางทีเราก็อาจจะต้องใช้เยอะหน่อยจากไกลเนี่ย275 watt hour โอเคระวังOh shit! 275 watt hour. That's the amount of energy I have in my kick scooter. Oh, regen. Oh, come on. What? Still no power? No turtle mode. At 1% on the display, no turtle mode and 70% power. Yeah, there we go. There must be some hidden buffer here. For all we know, this could be actually the real state of charge, 6%. Which means that you might have another 2-3 kilowatt hour below zero. Yeah, the car still feels snappy. Okay, let's go. Ionity, here we come.ใกล้แล้วนะเนี่ยโอ้โอเคแต่ว่ามันยังไม่มีไฟเต่ายังไม่ขึ้นแล้วนะครับโอเคเดี๋ยวเอายงตีว่างไหมถ้าไม่ว่างเราต้องใช้ซูเปอร์จอร์จว่างครับโอเคโอเคไปทางโน้นโอ้จะได้ล้างกระจกแล้วเย่นี่สุดยอดเลยนะครับโอเคVarberg. Damn, 1% left. Let's go. Let's charge. I need to quickly do this stuff. man. Freaking YOLO it. Oh, now the voltage is a bit low. Oh yeah, we're juicing up. Oh, we're getting only 178 kilowatt because yeah, you see we're getting 500 amp, but the voltage is a little bit too low. But 180 kilowatt now is heaven. Well, we're already at 4%. Okay, but I calculated I need to charge about 80% this time because the next leg is the 120 zone. We have headwind. This car is going to suck a lot. I expect 360 watt-hour per kilometer. You see, how was the previous leg? No, wait. Yeah, since this one is the last leg. See, oh, okay, I saved, yeah, okay. All right, so, yeah, let me see now. Let's plot in the next one. See how easy it is to find Helsingborg. You just go like here, and then you go here, and then you find this one, and zoom in, and then it's supposed to be here. I know it. At the Kulla. Here. All right. Start. There. Okay, good. And then we zoom out. I was about to say fairly snappy, but okay, maybe not that snappy. Oh, now I have a long stop then.เราก็รับ182 กิโลวัตต์นะครับเนี่ยเกือบ500 แอมป์มันโวลต์มันต่ำนิดหน่อยนะครับเดี๋ยวเราควรจะได้เกือบ190 กิโลวัตต์นะแล้วเมื่อกี้เรามี 1% นะหรือว่า ตอนนี้นี่เกือบ 10% นะครับโอ้โหชาร์จเร็วมากเลยนะครับแล้วก็ผมก็คำนวณได้ว่าคราวนี้เราต้องชาร์จถึง 80% เพราะว่าเนี่ยจากนี้ไปนะครับเรามีลมต้านนะครับเรามีลมต้านตั้งแต่ออสโลนะแต่ว่ามันมี120ลิมิตแล้วก็เราจะขับเร็วกว่านั้นเราจะขับ120บวก VIT นะครับแปลว่าคันนี้มันจะกินไฟฟ้าโคตรเยอะเลยผมคำนวณว่าประมาณ360วัตต์เอาต่อกิโลเมตรนะครับเนี่ยอันนี้นะครับจากซูเปอร์จอร์จมาที่นี่อันนี้ขนาดผ่านเมืองนะครับโอเคแล้วก็เฮ้ยนี่เบอร์เนี่ยเดี๋ยวต่อไปนะสถานีต่อไปคือเฮลซิงกิ150กิโลเมตรจากที่นี่ครับOkay, I need to ABC. I wonder if opening the door might mess up the cooling, so we don't want to do that too much. Just like the ID5. Okay, I'm back. Seems like it was rapid gating a little bit, right? Okay, I'm gonna get the mic here. Okay, let me see. Charge for 12 minutes now. It could actually seem like going deep, then you rapid gate, so you actually don't want to go too deep. So I might go for 80% since we can get 80 kilowatt, right, at 80%. We'll see, I guess. But hopefully that rapid gate was only temporarily, and we should still resume the normal charging curve for the rest of the session. I don't know. Maybe we did not rapid gate. Okay, I'm not sure. But let's see. 12 minutes. So we came here at 14:25 roughly. That means 3 hours and 25 minutes. That's not too bad, man. That's not too bad at all. By the way, guys, did you guys see any drop in the AC power here? Here, when I open and close the door. We can try now. You see, I think they fixed that bug, or I don't know if there's a bug or something with the ID5. It was doing that weird shit when I open and close the door, but this one is not doing it. I need to raise my butt. Okay. By the way, guys, I made a new folder. It's under the public folder that I have, where I have all the results. And eventually, I need some moderator to make a command. I requested Nitro to make a command called !files. If you click on the link I send you, there'll be a folder, and there I can put various files I want to share with you guys. Right now I have the PDF for this car, how much it costs, what equipment it has. It's in Norwegian, but you can probably figure out what it is. Well, it's cooling quite aggressively now. No, this is just like previously. Yeah. Around 100, over 100 kilowatt at 50%, just like previously. Okay, I'm going to leave the car and throw away the banana peel. Let's see what happens. Right? It doesn't do any weird shit when I leave the car. My English is better than my Thai. Oh, look at this. Just like previously, we're getting 106 kilowatt at 50%. Wow, nice and flat. So, see here, the car is pulling roughly 4 kilowatt for AC for cooling down. You see inlet here, 13 degrees. So it's trying to cool down the battery here so it doesn't replicate. Supposedly, if we hit 51 degrees, we will start replicating. But for now, it's fine. But you just have to notice that if I turn on HVAC now and I enable AC, it might steal the AC that cools the battery. So I will not turn on the AC. So far I can show you zip over here and then zoom in. You can see that we've been charging for 17 minutes. We went from 1% to 52% in 17 minutes. That's not too shabby. ตอนนี้นะครับรถมันใช้ประมาณ4 กิโลวัตต์นะที่ใช้กับ AC นะกับแอร์เพื่อที่จะคูลแบตเตอรี่เนี่ยแบตเตอรี่อินเลตนะมันเป็น13 องศามันพยายามจะคูลแบตเตอรี่ไม่ให้มันร้อนไปนะครับเพราะว่ามีคนบอกว่าถ้าอุณหภูมิมันเกิน51 องศานะครับมันจะเริ่มชาร์จช้าลงแต่นี่ตอนนี้มันชาร์จเร็วเท่าเมื่อกี้นี่เลยครับดีมากเลยนะครับแล้วก็แต่ว่าที่มันสำคัญนะเราชาร์จอย่างนี้นะครับคือเราจะต้องห้ามเปิดแอร์ผมได้ปิดแอร์แล้วถ้าเราเปิดแอร์นะครับแอร์ที่มันคูลแบตเตอรี่มันจะใช้ไปคูลรถแทนแล้วมันกลายเป็นแบตเตอรี่มันจะร้อนมันจะโอเวอร์ฮีทนะตอนนี้นี่ก็ดีนะครับแล้วก็ถ้าเช็ค Ionity Screen นะครับเนี่ยเราชาร์จ18 นาทีนะครับไปจาก 1% ถึง 54% ภายใน18 นาทีเร็วมากเลย Total consumption is 283 watt-hour per kilometer. That is impressive. And you see here, total consumption since Oslo is 283 watt-hour per kilometer, despite having headwind, despite being a van. Huh? I wonder if this is lower than Hongqi and BYD Tang. แล้วเนี่ยจากออสโลนะครับเราใช้ไฟฟ้า283 วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรนะครับขนาดเรามีลมต้านนะครับ ดีมากเลยเนี่ยผมสงสัยว่ามันอาจจะอันนี้มันอาจจะใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยกว่าฮงชีกับ BYD ทางนะBit of fat each one, yeah. Oh, go outside. like the white interior, the bright interior. It looks nice. Here's a table, but I'll show you more of this in the actual interior view. So let me see. How far have we come now? We need 80%. Oh, still stick. Wow. 92 kilowatt. You see, it keeps it below 48 degrees. Nice.สว่างหน่อยนะในรถเนี่ยแต่ว่าอันนี้นี่ผมก็มีวิดีโอโชว์ภายในนะครับต่างหากนะจะได้เห็นเยอะกว่านี้นะครับเดี๋ยวเช็คแล้วว่ารสชาติเป็นไหนแล้วเราต้องการ 80% นะโอ้ขนาด 66% นะครับเรายังรับ 90 กิโลวัตต์โอเคOkay, we still want to cut down on the charging stops. So I think I will just jump between Ionity, simple mode, easy mode. So we probably need to charge here for, I don't know, 5 more minutes only and we'll be done. Well, I have a margin, and this time I'm guessing I might arrive with 5%, not 1%. So, yeah, you can say maybe it's charging us slightly slow. We charge a little bit more, but we might reduce the rapid gate or whatever, and maybe have slightly flatter curve. We'll see. But charger status. Well, I haven't checked the chat, by the way, but 354 watt-hour per kilometer and 283. No, sorry, 354 kilometers so far and 283 watt-hour per kilometer. But those are non-corrected numbers. 1% underreporting. Let me see. Do you guys mention? Okay, still charging fast. Wait, what's this? Oh, wait, not. Blah blah. Drop a little bit earlier. And what the heck? Why does it keep? Make a website? Nah. Why? Doesn't show double cooling power like ID5. Yeah. Okay. Heat pack was off. Yeah. Interference back. What are we eating? Banana. Big question is no difference. Okay. German is English. Okay. Oh, thank you. Beating fat e-tron. Okay, 100. You can reach 100 bomb with 60%. Ah, well, maybe if you drive at the speed limit, but no, I don't think so, buddy. Cars exceed limiting temperature. Okay. With 60%. No. Let me calculate here. With 60%. You have to average 292 watt-hour per kilometer. That's not going to happen, buddy. This leg will be way over 300 watt-hour per kilometer. I'm guessing 350 watt-hour per kilometer. And then my hard limit is like 390 actually. 380, 390 watt-hour per kilometer. But we're almost done now. I guess I should document right before we unplug. We're gonna go for 80% or close to 80%. Okay, I'm not sure if we can trust about the route planner. But whatever, if we arrive with 10%, 15%, no big deal. We might get a nice and flat charging curve then. Because we need to actually charge quite far to get back here anyway. Kind of far, but we have the tailwind on the way back. But the problem is that a better route planner might not have good data for ID Bus. When it's a new car, then they don't have good data. So that's why I'm not sure if I trust it. But I'm basing my estimation on the actual drive. And you see, I even miscalculated. I had a little bit too, I didn't have enough juice. I miscalculated. So this time I applied the corrections so that we don't have to slow poke. So ideally what you want to do is charge kind of fast and then hammer it. And then even if you arrive with a little bit too much, then no big deal. You will get flat the curve. But actually what happened now in the previous leg was the worst case, is that you have to slow poke and you're losing precious time. Okay, I'm gonna do a last one. I think people want to see this. I'm going to record the Ionity screen before we leave. We're gonna leave soon, very soon. I might not go for 80%, but close, maybe 78%. Okay, let me get ready. We're about to leave. But look at that speed, man. Oh, no, wait. The cooling. Oh. Yeah. I'm gonna do the final preparation before we leave. Get ready. I have to configure some cameras. Plug in this one. And then, yeah. We're gonna leave now. We're gonna leave very soon. Oh, you don't have the you don't have the consumption for with the headwind. Maybe that's the problem, because the headwind messes up everything. Okay, 78%. Still getting almost 90 kilowatts. Should I just go 80%? Or we should be good now. 79%. Okay, let's go. It's 31 minutes. Okay, we're gonna leave at 80% exactly, and then we'll see. According to my calculation, we should arrive with somewhere between 5 and 7%, which should be good for charging curve and heat and everything. 79.6%. Let's get ready. Alright, snel. Go. I went for 80%. That was 31-minute charging stop. From from 1% to 80% in 31 minutes, huh? Like a boss. Now the battery is at 41 to 45 degrees. Wait, let's check for rapid gate. Yeah, let's check for power gate. Oh man, there's a truck. I have 59.7 kilowatt hour. After Y-bike charging session. Oh, I'm stuck behind the truck. Okay. I need to wait until we are past the truck. Right, so you see here we have 40 to 45 degrees on the pack. Let's see over here if we have any power limit. 156 kilowatt. Oh, full power. No problemo. Okay, เราเพิ่งจะชาร์จเสร็จแล้วครับแล้วก็เนี่ยตอนนี้นะแบตเตอรี่มันอยู่ที่40ถึง45องศานะครับเราจะเช็คดูว่าเรามี power limit ไหมครับซุกโอเค150กิโลวัตต์โอ้ไม่มีแล้วนะครับ150เป็น max นะ Now time to see some crazy consumption numbers. Oh, there's some Baustelle here. Oh, okay. We might have to deduct some here. Let's see. Well, consumption is 500 watt-hour per kilometer. Did you turn AVAC cool the battery? Huh? No, I did not mess with the HVAC. Actually, HVAC went off. It's still off. I'm still kind of hot, but I will eventually turn it on once I feel colder. Yeah, so there's no power limit even with hot battery, but that's because we are pulling only 150 kilowatt from 80 kilowatt hour battery. So that's almost 2C only, which is relatively low. Oh, okay, let me check this one. 1502. Yeah, so we enter the Baustelle at 1502. We probably have to deduct 2 minutes here. I think usually we deduct 2 minutes here. No, this is a short one. Okay. Use the blinker. Hope that guy doesn't. Okay, good. This car feels more like an SUV crossover than a van. EQV feels more like a van, typical van, and more like, yeah, van truck almost. Yes, this is the first 120 kilometers per hour stretch. Consumption right now is 410 watt-hour per kilometer. I had that slow stretch though, so we need to just build up the consumption now. There was no deduct there. It was just a short one, so we don't care about that one. Shit, we have headwind. Okay, 416 watt-hour per kilometer. Damn, I hope I have enough now. Shit. Yeah, my hard limit is roughly 390 watt-hour per kilometer. Almost 400 on the display, supposedly. But also could seem like I have less energy, at less than 64 kilowatt-hour. Might be 63 kilowatt-hour, because my calculation was slightly off. Maybe I should yeah, you know what? I should calculate 63 kilowatt-hour from now on to get a better estimation. Because maybe on the load, then we don't get 64 kilowatt-hour. No, not 416 kilowatt. 416 watt-hour per kilometer. 416 kilowatt is quite high power. But we're talking about consumption here, which is watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, it's 406 watt-hour per kilometer now. Oh, it's still nice over here. You see the trees are starting to turn orange. Wind turbines are spinning. We are hammering down the road. Oh damn, I noticed that it's not too noisy over here. We are in the 120 zone, and we're going at 120 kilometers per hour plus VAT. And you see the consumption is quite high, but the noise level is not that bad. Huh? You see? This is actually, I think this is the quietest van I've ever tested. They did a noise test yesterday, and it is actually quieter than Mercedes EQV even.แล้วก็ตัวนี้นะครับเป็น100 sound limit นะครับแล้วก็ตัวนี้เราก็ขับ120บวก VAT นะครับเราใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะนะ392วัตต์เอาต่อกิโลเมตร แต่ว่าผมว่ามันไม่ได้เสียงดังนะครับเนี่ยรถคันนี้มันเก็บเสียงได้ดีนะ let me redo it. Wait a minute, we are now in the 120 zone and we're going at 120 plus VAT. And we even have headwind, and the noise levels are not that bad. Wow! You see the consumption, 393 watt-hour per kilometer. That's proper high, man. All right, okay. Now let's hammer it. ตอนนี้เราอยู่ที่120 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงลิมิตนะครับแล้วก็เราก็ขับ120บวก VAT นะครับแล้วก็รถคันนี้นะมันเก็บเสียงได้ดีนะเนี่ยโอ้เงียบดีแล้วครับเราใช้ไฟฟ้าตั้ง394 วัตต์อเวอร์ต่อกิโลเมตรนะขนาดเรามีลมต้านนะมันยังเก็บเสียงได้ดีเลยนะอันนี้นี่รู้สึกว่ามันดีกว่า Mercedes EQV นะครับ Oh, we have fresh asphalt here. Nice. When did they slap down this asphalt? Okay, consumption is dropping now, 389 watt-hour per kilometer. You see, we are now already below the hard limit. Yeah. So most likely we will have lower than this. Like I was guessing 300. Oh, okay, it gets kind of noisy now in the yeah this part. Oh, I guess because we have somewhat low profile tires. Oh wow, I like this traffic today, right now. Very nice and calm. Oh shit, is that? Oh shit. Well, Falkenberg, the wind turbines at Falkenberg. Nice weather today. Oh, mostly side, not head-on straight headwind, but the wind is not too strong. That's good. You know, it's gonna be funny that ID Bus beats Kia e-Niro and a bunch of other cars. They humiliate a bunch of other cars in the 1,000 kilometer challenge. A freaking van is beating sedans and shit. Like this, the ID Bus should be faster than EQC and I-Pace, for example. You know what? Because when I think about it, okay, so you wanna avoid, you want to have lower losses, right? But sometimes heat is actually good, because heat, if you can heat up the battery quickly, you can then charge faster, and it will mitigate cold gating. Because normally what happens is that you kind of need to arrive with somewhat hot, warmish battery, but then you need to increase the temperature during the session. Otherwise, you will not be able to take the higher speeds at higher state of charge. And then if you don't get heat naturally from the battery and other places, then you need to actually activate some battery heater anyway, right? But of course, for discharging, then for Tesla, you can scavenge the heat and use it for heating up the cabin if it's cold enough. Wow, these Swedes are hammering it. I mean, I thought I'm hammering it, but that guy is a boss with a Volvo V60. Okay, over here and the concrete surface, it's actually kind of noisy. So I guess if you care about noise and you drive a lot on these kind of roads, you should go for 20 inch maybe. We have 21 inch with 40, 45 profile tires.โอเคที่นี่นะครับมันเสียงดังนิดหน่อยที่ซีเมนต์นะครับก็ถ้าคุณว่ามันเสียงดังไปนะถ้าคุณขับที่ถนนที่เป็นอย่างนี้ก็น่าจะใช้20 นิ้วมั้งครับเพราะว่าตรงนี้เรามี21 นิ้ว245ไม่ใช่เป็น45กับ40 profile นะครับ Okay, this is the place I need to deduct. Well, it's still nice landscape over here. Some bushes, some fields. The temperature is slowly cooling down now. We are down to, the battery temperature is 31 to 36 degrees right now. Slow pokes. Shit. Oh man. After this clog, there will be lots of people hugging the left lane. Okay, it's, yeah, the lane opens up over there now. But, yeah. Let's see how long it takes before I get free. I can try to, let's use the blinker now. Show them my presence. Yeah, okay, that guy's going for it. You see, he's going kind of slow. Oh shit, I have to slow down here. Slow fossil, man. You should have waited for me to pass because I'm actually accelerating faster in this Volvo. But I guess his cruising speed is higher. That's why he wants to stay ahead. Okay, whatever. It's going faster now. Barely. Flash? No. I'm not that nimble, unfortunately. But he's actually going more or less the same speed I want to cruise at anyway. For now. It's no big deal. Maybe I just hammer him. But you see, that's kind of annoying because he goes down kind of slow, and now he moves over and then he speeds up. And then, yeah, it's typical dick move because I'm not that nimble. If I had a Tesla, I would just hammer him and block him. Okay, whatever. I mean, if it just goes faster than me, then no worries. Just don't get in my way. Then I don't care. Like now, for example. Now it's better. He was going a little bit too fast, too slow in the beginning. Okay, consumption 347 watt-hour per kilometer on this leg. It should go up now. Well, we'll see, I guess. Yeah, it should go up now that we're hammering it. Oh, okay. Let me see. We started at 11, so it's... And we have minimum deductions. I think we had around 4-minute deduction only. So we are roughly at 4 hours and 20 minutes. Wait. And we are about. Wait. Are we gonna be? Damn, we're gonna be at the roundabout. We're going to be at Helsingborg after roughly 5 hours. That is massive. Wait, it's supposed to rain around here. Maybe I can get the windscreen clean. Well, the consumption stays at 347. Still have a good chunk of 120 zone left, but you also have a 100 zone coming up soon. Hardenstad. Uh, 10 hours and 45 minutes. Or 40 minutes maybe, we'll see. Okay, getting close to Hardenstad. Okay, well, you might arrive with 10% or more then. I guess that's nice for charging curve. And when we unplugged, we still had close to 90 kilowatt, which is not that bad. Because the car estimates 20% at arrival. Okay, I guess it will drop maybe to 10% eventually. Yeah, you see, problem is that Halmstad is way too early. Okay, so we went for 80%. Yeah, we needed only 30% to reach Halmstad. So I guess I could charge to 40% and then rush over to Halmstad. And then I can go Halmstad, Helsingborg, Halmstad, but that's a 150 kilometer loop. No, wait, more. 160 kilometer loop. Ooh, that's not ideal. So I normally don't find cars that matches the Halmstad stop here yet. No camping mode, unfortunately. But at least it has a flat floor. I can show you guys. The first video will actually be an interior view of the ID bus. Because since this is like a bus, I mean, I think actually interior for this car would be very useful to see the practical solutions in the car rather than the performance of the car. But everything will be tested and measured in the true Tesla Bjørn style. Right, Halmstad, yeah, see, if I wanted to go to the supercharger, I have to exit here. There is like an intersection or something. Oh no, a roundabout. So I actually have to pass a few roundabouts before I'm at the supercharger. But there's no Schuko outlet and there's no camp mode, unfortunately. That's something they should implement. Two-way, like vehicle to load, but actually have a Schuko internally. But you know what? I think the 82 kilowatt hour battery that this one has is perfect. Because it charges so fast and it's relatively efficient. Then I don't think 100 kilowatt hour is that much needed. I mean, it's going to cost even more. And I think for most people, they are happy with the 77 kilowatt hour. And also, the bigger battery will be heavier, might mess up the driving dynamics a little bit, and also reduce payload. So, yeah, I think 77 or 82 kilowatt hour is perfect for this car. But smaller battery would probably not be ideal. It would be like an ENV 200, which is kind of, yeah, not great for long trips. Oh, it's an option. Ah, okay. But that it's not that. It's probably a dedicated. Well, how powerful is that Schuko then? It's probably not two-way inverter, right? I mean, two-way onboard charger. So it might be limited, and that means an extra weight and hardware for it. But on the other hand, it can then be used while you're charging, whereas the vehicle to load seems to be limited to only you charge or you discharge. You can't do both things simultaneously. which is actually a little bit weird because the EcoFlow inverter thing is multi-way. You can charge it on solar while you're discharging. Well, it might be different units. Oh yeah, maybe that's how it works. Well, I have to say the Swedish left lane huggers club is also strong with this one. Wow, consumption is only 337. Arctic Circle, yes. If I can nail down the car and get it confirmed, but they said yes, but unconfirmed for now. Dude, that's a freaking Norwegian, of course. EcoFlow can charge from AC. Yes, it can. If I have cleaning equipment at Helsingborg. 66 kilometers away, that would take roughly half an hour. Yeah, we'll be there roughly at the 5-hour mark. Wow. For a van, that is very impressive. Okay, the load is a bit higher now, so temperature is also higher. 29 degrees Celsius, 29 to 31 degrees Celsius on the pack. Okay. Seems like I only need to charge around 70% on the return. My cruising speed is the speed of light. Or speed limit plus VAT. Yeah. Whichever answer you like the most. Consumption 339. Wow. We will hit the 110 zone soon, which means that speed will be a little, consumption will be lower. So it will not be 350 as I predicted. So that's good at least. Which means on the return it might be only 310, 20. Maybe. Well, we'll see. We'll see by the time we reach Helsingborg what the consumption is. Okay, Mellbystrand. This could be a potential stop after 88 kilometers or 90 kilometers, but only 150 kilowatt here. So it depends what car you're driving. The Emperor E was happy with 150 kilowatt. This one, no. Now this is actually nice weather because then I don't overheat the streaming phone. If we have sunny weather, I will usually overheat the phone when heading south. Driving comfort is superb, man. Oh, it's like driving a ID4 or ID3. Good seats, good soundproofing, good sitting position, more laid back, not so upright van sitting position. I've already done the child seat test 2 days ago. Okay, 340 watt-hour per kilometer, and the 120 zone is about to end now. I wonder why the consumption was so high from Spekkerød to Varberg. I was kind of caught with my pants down there. This time though, not. Okay, 300, now it will drop. And the buffering from the wind, nope, not too much wind noise, despite going kind of fast and we have headwind. Now, most German cars, they don't have much wind noise because they are optimized for autobahn speed. I realize that I like how German cars are built. The only thing I don't like too much is the German software. Sometimes it's kind of clumsy and limiting, or missing some features, or buggy, or Oh, there's the rain. There's a self-cleaning window I'm asking for. Oh, you know what? With the rain, the consumption might be a little bit higher. 36%. Yeah, it was supposed to rain around here. Well, let's get that self-cleaning window going on. Mercedes C63 AMG. Wonder how powerful that one is. Okay, status update, 453 kilometers done and 296 consumption with 1.4% under-reporting. And it's wet over here at Hallandsåsen. Well, that's fine, we have the margin, we have actually charged more than enough for this year. No big deal. I think we charge 1 or 2 minutes extra, but then we can hammer at full speed all the way. Oh, windscreen is clean now. Well, almost clean. Well, someone needs to apply the correction. Well, if Neater is here, he can apply the corrections in the stratus. Well, I should be home by 10 then. I guess that's okay. I need to keep the state of charge not too high. Let's say 20%. For a 0 mile test tomorrow. Well, the seats here are relatively wide. I could sit in the middle seat with an Oris T and Cloud Set installed. So I wonder if you can actually fit 3. No, there's no Isofix in the middle though. You have to fix it manually. But I wonder, is the ID bus wider than some other cars maybe? Maybe there's another 5-10 centimeters extra width in this one, because it felt very spacious. Yeah, wifey likes the car. I think tomorrow she wants to do a little photo shoot in the morning hours with the car. Now, like normally wifey doesn't care when I borrow a BMW, like, you know, BMW M50, i4 M50 or Mercedes EQE 43 4MATIC Plus, she doesn't give a shit. But Volkswagen ID Bus, yes. she wants to be she wants to take some pictures inside the car and stuff, in the driver's seat. Is this the cargo version or the normal. This is normal version. Well, I can tell you guys that I put the Cybex E-Priam, you know, the baby stroller. I put the Cybex E-Priam right in the trunk without folding anything. Zoop right in. Perfect for lazy people. Huh? 13 centimeters wide. Really? Do you guys have the dimension of the ID bus versus ID4? I mean, not the mirrors. You have to actually look at the body of the car. Okay, consumption is 341 watt-hour per kilometer. We are close to sea level now. More vertical side windows, huh? What? Yeah, that was nice. Self-cleaning windows. Well, no, I like bus Bjørn. Yeah, the bus Bjørn. We have Kia Bjørn, we have Tesla Bjørn. I don't know, Benz Bjørn. Mercedes Bjørn sounds too long. Mime Bjørn. Ionic Bjørn and yeah, Bus Bjørn. But it feels very nice and spacious in here, I have to say. But it doesn't feel like a van. ID Bjørn. Well, I've been ID Bjørn for a while now. But I like the bus because Bus Bjørn is more specific for ID bus. Well, I like it, man. I mean the Mercedes EQV is spacier. It has somewhat maybe nicer finish on some of the materials. It has more. It's packed with features in the back for the passengers and stuff. Like they have HVAC settings in the back, and there's like captain's chairs in the back and stuff. But it doesn't have that charm that this car has. And also EQV is not that efficient, and it also doesn't charge that fast. Would actually be interesting to try EQV. You know what? If I do 1,000 kilometer challenge with EQV, I could get lots of views. But the timing needs to be right. Like after EQC, after ID Bus, I will do like an EQV run, and I will say in the thumbnail like, "Can it beat ID Bus?" You know, I could do that next weekend. Maybe request borrowing EQV from Battle of Sten, Mercedes. Because I've done it, but it was winter. We need to do a proper Swedish run before it's too cold outside. And it will also be interesting because I can then give an impression of how is EQV versus ID Bus for people who consider those cars. But for people who need space, like, you know, some people, they go for the longest time, Neo ES8 has been the most spacious car, even more space than Model X. But there's a new boy in town, the ID Bus. If you really need lots of space, you have dog and you have children, stroller, maybe some hobbies equipment, bring it. Everything in the ID Bus. And it also charges quite fast. And it's also fairly efficient. So it ticks all the right boxes. Banana box test, it was roughly 31 boxes with seats folded, with seats up, and then 49 boxes with the rear seats folded. So I guess the cargo version will be very popular among craftsmen. And also the passenger version. I mean, in my eyes, this ID bus will sell like hotcakes in Norway and Europe in general, because it has that character, that cool looking thing, and it also rides really well and fairly quiet. Like if you ever tried ENV 200, ENV 200 is so bad in many ways. Okay, it's cheap, that's true, but it has short range, it rapid gates, it's super noisy, it charges slow, not much comfort in it, kind of shitty infotainment. Yeah, like almost everything is wrong with the ENV 200. It's Chademo. Yeah. Way too expensive. No, you have to consider that the people who need lots of space, they have the money to buy something like ES8 or Model X, or like a big family, well-established families that consider something big. Oh, look at that! I need to film that one. That's pretty awesome. The sun that shines through the clouds. So, in a way, you get lots of space for the bucks here. Not bang for the bucks, but space for the bucks, or boxes for the bucks with the ID bus. Right, 23 kilometers to destination. Oh, we have 22% left. Shit, we're way too much juice. What is the car estimating now? It's estimating we will arrive with 13%. Uh-oh, okay. But is it not gonna, okay. Model 3 is worth it, absolutely. Superb car for the money. Okay, 20% left. Alright, wanna go kind of deep, 10%, 11. Let's see. What is this car saying now? 12%. Oh, okay. 12% at arrival. I'm gonna be there in less than 10 minutes now at Helsingborg. Hey, can someone check charter status at Helsingborg? I mean, if there's Laderstad, then we have to just deal with. Oh shit, 29 degrees Celsius. Oh. Might be replicating a little bit. Audi A7. Nice. Two out of the 6 free. Okay. Well, let's hope they are not. Let's hope the two available ones are not kaput then. Oh yeah, the Model 3 is way better. I mean, I tried lots of Chinese cars, but there's just something about those Chinese cars, man. The software, the ding dong, the whole user experience with the Chinese cars are not as smooth as the German cars, like overall. But usually the Chinese cars, they offer good bang for the bucks, like either a big battery, some nice performance, maybe some fast acceleration, maybe good space or something, a combination. But the software part and the whole user experience part is kind of bad. 0 chargers broken, really? I need to document that. That must be the first time I ride it with no chargers broken. %17% now. Okay, consumption is 344. Hey, what, really? Wait, that's close to my prediction then. I predicted 350. Oh no, the real consumption is around 340. Okay. Which means I can expect maybe 320 on the return. Right, 11 kilometers left, 16% left. Now car estimates 12% at arrival still. Nobody should buy Tesla. No. People should still buy Tesla because Tesla still kicks ass for the Lord. Except for that whole the radar shit. That's one thing that kind of bothers me. The lack of radar. Tesla Vision. Not Malmö, Helsingborg as always. We have never gone to Malmö in a very long time. Actually, a really long time. Okay, 9 kilometers left. Battery is getting kind of hot though, 30 degrees Celsius. I think it might slightly replicate before the cooling kicks in. Plug and charge is kind of slow. It's normally faster to use RFID. Eight kilometers left. Yeah, consumption right now is 345 on this leg. And status 493 kilometers and 300 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, but now we had tailwind all the way back, so it should be below 300 watt-hour per kilometer total. Tesla is not too expensive. Get a Model 3 S Plus. Kicks ass for the Lord. Okay, I need to go grab some food, I think. Yeah, I have a slightly longer stop here, well, 25-minute stop here. Well, are they making profit of Starlink yet? but we are more like 500 kilometers. You have to add 1.6% to the distance, and you have to deduct 1.6% from the consumption. Oh, it's 14.5 degrees on this October afternoon. That's not too bad. SR Plus too small. Get the Model Y then. Model Y SR, whatever it's called. I have to say, it has nice handling for a van. Damn. It handles like a bus, or like a bus, I guess. Okay, at the Kulla. Let's see. Wait, I have to remember I'm a little bit heavy here. No, shit, Corolla. Ah, shit. Okay, just have to do a little dick move here. Yeah, the car is handling perfectly fine. We are doing a road test after all. Wow. Sometimes I forget that we are driving a van. Oh, do we have laderstau? There's one charger available. I hope it's working. Let's see. This one. Okay, hopefully it's working. Oh yeah, good driving, good turning circle. Okay, need to record stats. 500 kilometers, 299 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay. Helsingborg. 12% on arrival. Oh man, we came with 12%, so we actually used 68%. But the route planner claimed 61%, and I claim 70. I claimed 73% or something, so I was kind of close. 73 versus 68 we used. Okay, you shoot the video. Okay, I need to hurry. I have roughly 20 minutes here. If we spend 68% on the way here, then we spend maybe 60% of the way. Let me calculate. Yeah, it is nice, yeah.
Are you doing a review?
Yes. Oh, look at this. The cup hole is perfect for holding a double sausage penetration. This cup hole is perfect for holding hot dogs. Yeah, ที่ไว้แก้วเนี่ยมันเหมาะสำหรับถือไส้กรอกนะครับ So the 1,000 kilometer challenge is complete when you have a double sausage penetration. And then I have to deal with the consequences with bad stomach in around 4 to 6 hours.แล้วก็ 1,000 กิโลเมตร challenge มันจะครบนะครับตอนเรากินไส้กรอกแล้วก็เดี๋ยวอีกสัก 4-6 ชั่วโมงแล้วก็จะมีท้องเสีย Well, I calculated we need 70% only. If we spend 64%, no, 67% on the way down here, I calculated we need around 63% or something on the way back. So 70% should be plenty. Sticky now. Okay. We try to finish this before the charging is done. Actually, the funny thing is that EQE has the practical space of a Model 3, and the EQS has similar space to the Model S. Yeah. Okay, so we're going for 70%. We navigate back to Varberg. Because last leg we averaged 339 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay. eventually we will hit rain. Maybe I'll speculate på Strömstad. The microphone is kind of new. Well, but Helsingborg is kind of busy right now. All the slots taken. I was lucky. I came here right before some Volvo pulled in. Unit 6, yeah, maybe. EV80, no, I haven't tested it. We're going for 70%, guys. All right, thank you for the tip. It's linear. What is the file command? Oh, cool. Okay, 69% now. About, yeah. We're about to leave. I need to get ready. I actually haven't finished my hot dog, but we can just finish it on the road. Because we have travel assist. 69%. Almost done. And off we go. 23-minute charging stop, guys. Huh? Like a boss. What the heck? Pedestrians here. So man, 23-minute charging stop. Okay, the previous one was 31 minutes. This one 23. Yeah, normally the Helsingborg charging session is a bit long, but 23 minutes for a van, that is highly acceptable. Oh shit, man. Cellular charge, 70%, 69 right now. 69.42, actually 69.43, close enough. So we should arrive at around 5% this time. Six nine 420. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there was a follower with a Polestar talking to me, and yeah, and then there was another guy. He was kind of lost, and he was like, "Excuse me, how do we queue up here and stuff?" And I said, "Just place yourself here. We kind of know who is next, you know. We are nice and yeah." So I was wasting several precious minutes. If I didn't waste those 2-3 minutes, I would have just enough time to finish the hot dog. Plus that I also had to queue up at the restroom for like a minute. So you see, every minute counts when you have only 23-minute charging stop. It's crazy, man. Oh, of course I filmed something. Yeah, I shot some videos. That also ate up some precious time. Yeah, nice weather ahead for now. Then we get a shitstorm closer to Norway. Okay. Let's hope I don't get type 3C discharge later tonight. So yeah, I can kind of semi-chill after this challenge. I don't only have 0-mile test tomorrow and some driving ASMR in the evening. That's it. And then I return the car in the evening. Yes, I have what's it called again? Pilot assist or whatever it's called. Now let's play some music. I feel like playing music now. I'm gonna chill. We are on a road trip together. Me and my buddies, my bus buddies, my 302 bus buddies. This car is so big it can fit everyone. USB is not working. Come on, I'll listen to some music. It's kind of sensitive. It's always been like this in the ID cars. Need to choose folder. Oh yeah, okay. Now we're cooking. Let's play this one. I can drive 150 kilometers after 23 minutes of charging. That's how awesome this ID bus is. It's way faster than Kia e-Niro or Kia Niro EV. No. This is Mambo number 9999. Mambo number 9. Oh, well, that just sounds okay. So the status is that we went slightly past the halfway mark. Wait, I forgot to turn on HVAC. Yeah, slightly past the halfway mark. We needed slightly more than 5 hours, so we have roughly 100 kilometers per hour all the way to Helsingborg. So it's definitely going to be a quick time. I'm not sure how fast though, but it'll be faster than 11 hours, that's for sure. Oh man, epic song. I like the bass here. You know what I realized, that the charging curve here, or the charging behavior here, is, at least now when it's not too cold or not too hot, I mean, at around 10 to 15 degrees Celsius, the charging sessions are very consistent. Yeah, every time, you know, every time we get boom 180 kilowatt. There's no cold gate or no crazy rapid gate or anything. Really consistent. And now it cools down the battery every time we drive between the legs now. So it's 32 to 36 degrees. It should be back at 29 or something, 27 to 29 degrees at Varberg again. But I will probably do some quick stints. Yeah, I cannot go directly from. Wait, should I? No, I think I shouldn't. I shouldn't go directly from. So it will be Varberg, Spekkerød, and then Strømstad. So I will do the 40% sprints, which is actually best time-wise. 40-45% is best time-wise. This car, this Mercedes, was driving slightly slower than me because I was gaining on him. But now it seems like he speeded up a little bit. Because now suddenly I'm driving a suck speed on him. So it looks like I'm left lane hugging, but yeah, I was actually gaining on him. No, I'm pretty sure we will still get the good charging sessions. Let me see. We have. Was that the third one? We had Hogstorp first one, Wildbike second. Okay, that was the third session. Okay. You see, now he slows down. Like, that's kind of annoying, man. He goes in the left lane and slows down. I bet they will have very consistent charging. It's a German car after all. Most German cars, they will have super consistent, like Fat e-tron, for example, you know. Nice colors.
I wonder if you miss me. It's been a long year. Winter has snow, summer has shown, but I ain't forgotten the sweet taste of chocolate. Taste down our lips when we had our last kiss. So here's my love letter, entrusted to the weather, right across the waves.
Do you guys want to see me redo 1,000 kilometer challenge with the EQV in summer-ish weathers? I could request it after I finish the EQE. Hopefully the EQV is available. I have to check with them. It would be interesting to see how the EQV does it. But as for the Citroën E-Space Tourer, then it didn't have auto steers. I didn't feel like doing 1,000 kilometer challenge without auto steer. I remember I borrowed it. Yeah. From that was actually Battle of Sten, yeah.
I think you might remember the words of that tune. So here's my love letter, entrusted to the weather, where I crossed the.
Because actually the EQV run I had was a Norway run, and it was freezing cold outside. I think at the coldest it was minus 20 degrees. So the result is okay. I mean, it's still a winter result, but a cold result. So that would be interesting, just to benchmark it against ID Bus, to give you an idea what to expect from some of the German passenger vans, at least, because there aren't that many passenger vans. I don't know. Do you have e-Vito as passenger van, or is it only the what do you call it, the cargo van? And you only test it, yeah, on a track? Yes, only on a track. Real life, you mean as public roads, right? No, it's only a track, supposedly.
So here's my love letter.
I mean, you know what? The closest competitor to ID Bus would be E-Space Tourer. Maybe this is the timing, because I actually thought about doing some van tests this summer prior to ID Bus. But I think if I did it, most people wouldn't see the point of it. But if I do the van 1,000 kilometer challenge after ID Bus, then people, and also I kind of clickbait people into, like, will it beat ID Bus? Then people will want to watch it. Pro Ace, yeah. Well, maybe I should test that one, but that's from Toyota, though. It seems to be hard to get car from Toyota. It's easier to get them from Battle of Sten or, you know, E-Space Tourer. But I need to get an E-Space Tourer with some kind of auto steer. But it's only 75 kilowatt hour, and it charges at, well, initially 100 kilowatt and then 75 kilowatt. So That run is gonna be a slow run. It's not charging that fast compared to a bus, so we might be talking about a 12-hour run or something. But at least EQV can have nice and flat 100 kilowatt, 107 kilowatt curve until around 80% or something, right? But I want to see how thirsty EQV is in summer. What? There is no autos there? Shit. Well, too bad then. Then I won't do it. Okay, but at least EQV. But EQV is like a price class and a weight class and a size class higher than bus. But at least it's German, right? It's a German van. Well, the Opel and the Peugeot, do they have auto steer? One swap now. ET7, as I calculated, probably needs 2 swaps, not 1. Unless you want a slow poke, but then you lose and you get a worse time. Yep, EQV has auto steer. The house is in the application stage right now. We're trying to finalize everything for the building application against the municipality. Talking about pool and stuff and entrance and stuff. Wait, lane left warning. Oh, wait. Ah, maybe it doesn't have auto steer. Yeah. Well, okay, I will reconsider it because I think, on the other hand, EQV and the Stellantis cars, the Stellantis vans, they are not that popular. So if it's not that popular, then people might not bother watching the video. I have to enjoy the dry roads because eventually it's going to rain cats and dogs towards the 999 or the 983 actually, 984, yeah, 1.6 or something. Well, I'm supposedly getting it in late November for Arctic Circle run. That's going to be interesting. You know, I remember the Citroën E-Space Tourer. I felt like at least the interior was nicer in some parts of the car, like the seat and the table solution and the HVAC you had in the back and everything was nice, but at least the front, the driver's position in the ID bus is really nice. But then the drivetrain on the E-Space Tourer is shit. Well, okay, I mean, it doesn't charge that fast, but also right after you fast charge, the battery overheats and you get power limit. That's 580 kilometers and 301 watt-hour per kilometer, but then 1.6% underreporting. Well, I have to say I'm disappointed in the 75 kilowatt hour Stellantis drivetrain, because it's charging more or less or quite similar to the 50 kilowatt hour Stellantis battery. So you get the 100 kilowatt just briefly and then it drops. It should at least, since it's a bigger battery, it should either go 150 kilowatt or even 200 kilowatt, and then maybe keep 100 kilowatt until almost 50% or 40% at least. But it's actually the charging curve on the 75 pack is kind of shitty, and that ruins it, because okay, you can use the Stellantis vans for mostly local runs like the carpenters or the craftsmen are doing, but for family car road trip it's not that great. Yeah, 50s music. What was the consumption e-tron again? Because we have 302 watt-hour per kilometer, but corrected is lower than that. The corrected consumption is 297. seems like I'm able to stay awake most of the day at least. Not too tired. Let's hope I don't get too sleepy in the evening now. Wow. But you know what? We are not done yet. We still have to drive through. We are now in the high-speed stretch, and we have to get the tailwind and stuff. So actually, we have to look at the consumption by the end of the trip. It should actually be lower, since we have to drive through Gothenburg with a low speed there, and also Norway part, and we have to ride on the tailwind now. So the consumption on ID Bus should actually be lower than Fat e-tron, even though it's actually slightly colder than the Fat e-tron run. Because on the 120 test yesterday, then we had lower consumption than Fat e-tron. So, I mean, people they like Fat e-tron, right? It's comfortable, it's fairly spacious, it charges well. They always brag about fast charging speed, but the ID Bus charges faster than Fat e-tron initially, but then of course Fat e-tron will kind of catch it. But I think actually to around 60%, maybe they are kind of neck on neck. I actually have to look at energy, I guess. You know, actually, if there's one thing, for example, the new Niro, it's a nice car and all that, you know, affordable car. Okay, it's kind of noisy. That was one thing I didn't like about Niro. Compared to the competition today, like Aria and many other cars, like MEB cars, they at least get better soundproofing. Okay, Tesla is always Tesla, but also, like, I guess two main problems with Niro is that it's kind of noisy and it charges slow. Okay, it's efficient, that's great. I mean, but MEB cars, they're also efficient, but it's just that e-Niro or Niro EV doesn't have the charging speed. So the bus, you know, it's good that they actually allow the car to charge fast, because if the ID Bus was charging kind of slow, like max 100 kilowatts, it would be a turn-off. But because it charges at 180, almost 190 kilowatts, and actually holds 170, 160 kilowatts for a while, then it becomes very comfortable for long trips. On the previous leg, on the way south with headwind, I had 330 watt-hour per kilometer, roughly. Now it's 324 watt-hour per kilometer. The car now estimates we will arrive with 5%. Let me see. I have 19.5 kilowatt-hour left, and I have 47 kilometers to go. That's 414 watt-hour per kilometer budget, and we have the slow stretch here coming up soon. GOM, I haven't looked at GOM much. I'm just looking at my own estimation. I just calculate based on the previous runs and stuff, and I look at percentage, and I actually don't care too much about GOM, because the problem with GOM is that the way GOM works is that it tends to give you the wrong predictions. I guess GOM would be better if it was more like a BMW, where you navigate to a place and then the GOM will change based on the upcoming route. GOM is actually kind of stupid and in a way also misleading many times, since it's based on the past, but the past is the past. It would be somewhat useful or accurate as long as the upcoming stretch is exactly the same as the past stretch, but if it's different, then it could actually be very confusing. Well, actually, it is still okay for long trips, though, the Nero, and mainly because it's the efficiency that saves it. There are some other cars, for example, the Xpeng P7. That one, it's charging kind of slow and it is inefficient, so that kind of kills it, man. Because at least if you have one thing going on, you know, like Fat e-tron, okay, it's thirsty, but it charges fast, so that saves it. Yeah. And then Model 3 is awesome because it charges like a boss and it is efficient. MG5, I will see if I'll do it or not. I'm not sure. Actually, I think I will do it, yeah. Most likely I will do it. MG5 1000 kilometer challenge. Video about accuracy of Navi compared to Abedurplanet. No, probably not. It's very specific in one thing, but I'm probably not gonna make a video like that. I don't think it's that hot for people to watch it anyway, and I'm not too interested in it. Just know that it's not accurate. In most systems, it's not accurate. Depending on how you drive, because if you drive exactly on speed limit, then it tends to be accurate. You and I could create a better programming for GOM. Well, no, there's no need to. BMW already has it. I wonder maybe also, yeah, at least BMW. I'm not sure about other brands. I think I've seen this also. Audi and BMW, they have it. GOM will change based on your navigation destination. 24, yes. Tailwind. Okay, maybe I'll stop the music for now. Yeah, so we are 29 kilometers away from Varberg. We have tailwind. Consumption right now is 314 watt-hour per kilometer on this current leg. And total stats so far is 620 kilometers and 302 watt-hour per kilometer. And the car estimates that I will arrive with 8% now. Wow, really? Someone needs to do the correction, the 1.6% correction. It's actually a pretty huge correction. And how is the charger status at Valberg right now? This time we just have to do a quick P-stop. Top up only to 40%. Oh, I don't know. I need to recalculate, pre-calculate. Tailwind. Okay, this time on the return it will be 200 and maybe 260. Okay. 45% roughly. That should be fine. Yeah, 45%. I will have 7% at arrival. That should be fast. That's actually very optimal. And then the next one probably around 55%. We can ride on the 180 kilowatt wave for a little bit. Alright, we're down to 15% left. Wait, or 16, I'm not sure. Is Alan Brown here? Is it the car's display or the car scanner display that is correct? It should be the car's display, right? So it's 16% according to the car's display and then 15% on car scanner. 20 kilometers left. But there shouldn't be any Laderstau now. Worst case is that if I see that there's Laderstau there, I could just do a quick turn and drive 10 seconds over to the V3 superchargers. And I think I actually don't need to clean the windscreen this time. Well, actually, I will clean it if I have to. Car display, okay, thank you. Because we will hit some rain after, I don't know, Göteborg something. It's gonna rain cats and dogs eventually, so yeah. Consumption so far in this leg is 315 watt-hour per kilometer, so it's actually not crazy high. So I wonder, how did they manage to make ID Bus so efficient? Because it is actually, I mean, we're not gonna lie, you know, ID Bus is very efficient for a van. Well, except for that, I haven't really tried to hammer with ENV 200 before. At least the drivetrain on the ID Bus is efficient. $15 kilometers left. It's getting kind of dark now. Less traffic. Okay, did you guys check Ionity status at Valberg? Do we have any Laderstau? Okay, I'm down to 11.3%. No, actually 12%, yeah. So we're going kind of deep. Probably 5%, or let me see. 6% now, car estimates. Yeah, that's deep enough. Barely have time. I think we'll have around 10-minute charging stop. So minus a little bit of filming, then I barely have time to film and pee, and then I have to get ready. This is the shortest charging stop, and then the speculative one will be longer, slightly longer, like just a couple of minutes longer. Three hours. Oh, okay, plenty. All right, thank you. There's a short Baustelle, right? %10 now. Plenty superchargers. Okay, let's see how much power I have at 9% or 10%. Um, 157 kilowatt, 159 kilowatt, 157, 154 kilowatt. Hey, get out of the way! Ah, shit, man. These Volvos. Wow, I seem to have full power, yeah. I have full power at 9% left. This car is definitely hiding something below 0%. If it was true 9%, it should be at maybe, I don't know, at least 75% power or 50% power left. Yo, what's up? Okay, 8% left. Yeah, still 150 kilowatts. Power limit. Come on, stop cheating, Volkswagen. %7 left. going kind of deep, but not as deep as the previous run to Varberg. Whoa, that guy's slow. Holy crap, that guy's slow. Oh, he's slowing down for the thing. Okay. Oh, shit. 7%. Well, deep enough. Yeah, this car feels so snappy at low speed. It's still 150 kilowatt at 7%. I wonder how many kilowatt hour we have past 0%. We'll find out tomorrow. But I wonder how much. Oh, I probably need double EcoFlow in case I need to unbrick the battery. But at least I know that this one shows power limit. Oh, Ionities are actually occupied right now. No, wait, there's one. There's one. Yeah, okay, no, he's about to take that one. Okay, I have to go to the supercharger. Wait, can I go here, right? Hope I can go here. Yep, we have to restore the supercharger. So I lost a couple of seconds, but not too big deal. Oh, is this for pedestrian or for cars? No, this is for cars. Okay. Plenty of superchargers here. Oh yeah, boy. Okay, this is wait. Varberg, 648 kilometers and 302 consumption. Okay, let's plug it in. Hurry. Charger became available, or actually I'm not sure. Not sure what's going on there, but it was unavailable when it came, so I'll film some stuff now. There's a guy who wants to look at the car. I'm a little bit busy, but let me see, because I have a really short stop here. But to just put up the camera so you guys can see the charging screen. There, kind of, wait. Yeah, there, kind of. Oh shit, there, okay. A little bit not aligned, but good enough. Right, consistently. Every time, you see, every time we plug in, boom, 180 kilowatts. And the battery does not overheat and it does not colgate, at least not now when it's 14 degrees outside. So yeah, and there's no, the battery is not exhausted after many charging sessions or something. It's just same every time. This is really good shit. I have to correct. overheat หรือว่ามันช้าไปเพราะว่าแบตเตอรี่มันเย็นไปแต่คันนี้อ่ะโอเคเมื่อกี้เรารับ180กิโลวัตต์นะครับมันจะเป็นอย่างนั้นทุกครั้งเลยนะ180เป๊ะแล้วก็ตอนเราไปถึงสัก 25% มันก็จะลดลงอันนี้มันก็ยังโคตรเร็วอ่ะแล้วแบตเตอรี่มันไม่เย็นไปถึงแม้มันเป็นประมาณที่นี่มันเป็น14องศานะครับไม่ใช่16แล้วมันจะอุ่นนี่เพราะว่ามันมีความร้อนออกมาใกล้ๆลบนะครับแต่ว่ามันจะเป็นอย่างนี้อ่ะเป๊ะเลยทุกครั้งไม่ได้มีแบบว่าแบตเตอรี่อิดถ้าชาร์จหลายครั้งแล้วนะก็อันนี้อ่ะอย่างนี้นะครับดีมากเลยตอนนี้ผมต้องรีบหน่อยเพราะว่าเราต้องเข้าน้ำแล้วก็ตอนกลับมันก็จะใกล้ถึง 45% นะ Okay, we need 45%. I pre-calculated it. And speculate. I have to go to the restroom. Let's see when I'm back. Oh shit, I forgot. Heater's on. Okay, let me see. Define spigot. Spigot. We're almost good to go. 107 kilometers. Wait, how long have we been charging? This is quick, man. 107 kilometers times, let's say 200 and we're tailwind though. 260, right? Yeah, we already have enough. We should have enough now. But I'll already maybe 5%. Part 2. Oh shit! Yeah, I'm gonna do part 2 after we start driving. I have to hurry. Quick P-stop, and we are now at almost, we're at 42%. Still taking 121 kilowatt. I need 45%. Now we just go this one, short stop, and ride on the 120 to 180 kilowatt wave. Oh yeah.คุณจะกลับมาแล้วก็เรามี 43% นะครับเรายังรับ 120 กิโลวัตต์ And according to this diagram, it looks like we can make it to Speculate. Next one. Oh yeah, let's go. And ก็ตามแผนที่นะครับมันก็ดูท่าทางเหมือนกับว่าเราจะไปถึง Speculate ได้นะครับโอเคไป Okay, almost done. I mean, almost ready. Now we need to take down the phone stuff and get ready to leave. 45% should be plenty. We should arrive with I don't know, 5 to 7% maybe, which is okay for charging speed. Yeah, it's actually kind of pricey. I saw that actually one Ionity was available. That's a small bummer. This charging session is kind of expensive. We're gonna leave soon though. 210 SEK for 31 kilowatt hour. Whatever. We just do whatever it takes to go fastest. Actually, when I think about this, hey, what? Key not detected, dude. I'm here. Come on, dude. We have key gate here. There. This happened a couple of times before. Freaking key gate, man. Okay. I don't remember how long we charged there, but we have 46% now. And we're good to go again. That was a freaking pit stop, man. And the same thing is going to happen at Spekerud. Just a slightly longer charging stop there. Might grab some snack before we go after that one. Part 2 is coming soon. I just have to get on the motorway and then I will initiate part 2. Okay, well, it's lucky for me then. Yes, E6 is open again. Now it's roughly 7-hour mark now. We are on the move again, now heading towards Göteborg. And you see here, we start at 11 and we have 7-minute deduction. So we are roughly at the 7-hour mark and we are done, well, close to 700 kilometers. Wow. Okay, I'm going to show you something here. You see, this is cool. It's always been, I mean, it's been like this for a while. If you click here, you see the battery icon. And then if you click here, kind of clumsy though, you will then see that the car estimates we will arrive with 2%. But it's kind of clumsy because it doesn't show here. You just see the battery icon, but if you want more detail, you have to go closer. So, but there is enough space here. So Volkswagen, if you guys are watching, just show percent here. You know, that would be better. And also update it. Yeah, Dageshan.โอเคเราเริ่มขับอีกทีนะครับแล้วก็ตอนนี้กำลังจะไปถึงเยอร์ตะโบอีกนะแล้วก็เนี่ยตอนนี้นะ6 โมงกว่าแล้วครับเราต้องหักเวลาไป7 นาทีนะครับแปลว่าเราได้เดินทาง7 ชั่วโมงแล้วก็เดินทางไปได้เกือบ700 กิโลเมตรแล้วครับดีมากแล้วนะครับแต่ว่าเนี่ยรถคันนี้นะมันมีฟีเจอร์ที่มันคำนวณได้ว่าเราตอนเราไปถึงชาร์จเราจะมีกี่เปอร์เซ็นต์นะครับเราต้องกดตัวนี้ครั้งหนึ่งก่อนเราจะเห็นแบตเตอรี่แต่เราไม่รู้มันเป๊ะแค่ไหนนะครับต้องกดอีกทีหนึ่งมันก็จะบอกว่าเราจะเหลือ 2% นะครับ 3% ตอนนี้มันก็จะเปลี่ยนนะครับแต่ว่าที่จริงมันน่าจะอยู่ที่นี่นะครับมันก็มีที่ปะเลาะเลยเนี่ยมาโชว์ที่นี่นะถ้า Volkswagen ดูวิดีโอเขาก็น่าจะเปลี่ยนนะครับ ให้มันดีขึ้นนะเหมือน Tesla นะครับ Bjørn, why not post the videos on Facebook? Because why? Yeah, why should I post the videos on Facebook? I've been doing it for the longest time, but I think well, I'm not sure what you mean. Do you mean that I'm not posting my videos on Facebook anymore? Is that what you're saying, or? Part 2, hang on. I have to shoot some video. It's not that critical for part 2 yet. I need to shoot some video before I forget about it. And man, I have got to say, the ride here in the ID bus is really good. We're going now at barely legal speeds, 110 plus VAT, and it feels like riding an SUV or a sedan almost, but let's say an SUV, right? It doesn't have that typical van ride really, even though it is a van. So Volkswagen, they did a great job of masking out the weight and the size of the car, and the comfort here is just superb. Maybe because we have also a long wheelbase. So man, this car is the perfect road tripper. Well, let me reshoot that one. And I gotta say, man, when we go over bumps now at the motorway, it just rides over the bumps in a very nice way. Yeah, you see, we are going at the speed limit plus VAT. So Volkswagen, they did a good job of masking out the size and the weight of this van, and it actually feels more like an SUV rather than a van when you're driving. And the comfort here, yeah, the seats and the soundproofing here is just superb. แล้วก็ตอนเราขับที่ซูเปอร์ไฮเวย์นะครับผมก็รู้สึกแล้วนะว่าคันนี้นะมันสบายดีนะมันช่วงล่างอ่ะมันโยกมันสบายคล้ายๆ SUV หรือว่า crossover นะครับมันไม่ได้รู้สึกว่ามันเป็นเหมือนรถตู้นะครับรถตู้มันจะแบบมันจะไม่ค่อยสบายมันจะเด้งมันจะยังไงไม่รู้นะแล้วก็เสียงดังคันนี้นี่เก็บเสียงได้ดีเบาะสบายดีนั่งเหมือนแบบขับรถเก่งแล้วนะครับชอบมากเลยนะผมชอบมากนะครับ Okay, I have to shoot the video. I pointed this out in other videos, but I consider it somewhat important because people keep asking me the same thing over and over again. So that's why I figured that people probably want to know about this, how it rides. Oh, it's still 90 zone here. Okay. This one, as usual, I will deduct another 2 minutes. Nice and smooth as fall. Okay, part 2.